Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. I'm your host, Matt from the past. Welcome to the Saturday Matinee. And today's Matinee has a bit of a sci-fi theme. It's two films of Rocky Jones' Space Ranger, which I believe was a television show that was then edited into a series of movies, or was a series of movies edited into a television show. One site I checked said one thing, another site said the other, so who knows. But before that, we have our usual plethora of supporting programs, including the 10th part of Radar Men from the Moon, and cartoons and all that sort of thing, including a few surprises. And I would just like to apologize for the fact that sometimes on this series of streams, the timestamps don't always match up. And that is completely... But here's my process. I first upload on a private stream, to private on YouTube, each program in short that I'm including in this week's thing. And I wait a few days to see if they clear. Then I edit them all together into one stream that will be the public stream. However, this series of streams, more than anything else I've ever done in my time on YouTube, is subject to as late as the night before, suddenly getting things that were cleared blocked globally all of a sudden. And most of the time, 99% of the time, it's because YouTube's algorithm goes and it looks at it, and if, say, a clip from a public domain show or movie that I'm featuring here was used in a TV show or movie that was not public domain, like where somebody was watching TV, YouTube will claim it on behalf of the rights holders of that show, even though I got it from a public domain source. And I know this is a long-winded intro, and you probably want to get on with the show, so I'll just wrap it. I'm just going to say that the reason why is because sometimes my only recourse is, instead of re-editing everything manually and thus redoing what the timestamps say in the episode, in the stream description, I sometimes just have to let YouTube edit out the claimed clips and go forward, because that's the only way this is going to go out on time. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoy the stream, and I hope this helps make your weekend a little better.
Gonna catch me a rabbit. Well, shut my mouth. Rabbit tracks. Good sir, height. All right, Mr. Rabbit, I'll start you coming and put up them hands or else I'll blitzkrieg you. Now, you march. You get going, Rabbit. Oh, no, you don't.
What's up, Doc?
I just shot me a rabbit, and you all, I was. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where is it?
Here you are, Doc.
Where is it? Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
There he goes.
Where?
There, go get him.
Don't do that! Now I got you, you little old fuzzy-tailed bunny. Uh-oh. I sure enough got you this time, you little old lonely rascal.
What's cooking, Doc?
Too bad. Oh, well. Say your prayers, Rabbit.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. Relax. Now, hold it a minute.
What y'all got there, man? It couldn't be a pair of them.
Shoot 4 bits, Doc.
You're faded. Let them go.
7 dice natural again, Doc.
Come on and be bad, dice, be bad.
Boxcars, pal. Here we go again.
Oh, 6 me dice, 6 me.
Nine's my point.
Oh, no 9 dice, no 9. What's the matter with you,
Maybe
dice?
it's a new pair of shoes. There it is. All right, Doc. Shoot the whites.
Dice, don't fail me now. Wham!
Sorry, Doc. That's gonna catch me.
Well, call me Adam.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
On this peaceful island, crowned by the great volcano Mount Mauna Kea, occurred the mightiest eruption that ever shook the earth, burying the beautiful city beneath it in molten lava and creating destructive tidal waves that raced around the world. For 300 years, this mighty volcano lay dormant. A new and more beautiful city sprang up at its base. But now, after centuries of inactivity, slight tremors are being felt. At the Bureau of Meteorology, a group of scientists watchfully check delicate instruments to determine the seriousness of this renewed activity. And I want you to send me some real stories. Now, here are your steamship tickets, and here are your press passes. You'll need these down there. Goodbye, good luck, and for Pete's sake, see if you two can work together for a change. Right, Chief.
So long.
That's funny. Say, Lois, do you have my press pass?
What makes you think I've got it?
Sorry, sir, but you'll have to get one down at headquarters.
Thanks. You go on ahead, Lois, and I'll join you later. Now, what did I do with that?
Poor Clark. Too bad he lost his pass.
And from all
all indications, we can expect things to start popping at any time. In order to save the city, we've decided to blast the higher rim of the crater, thereby diverting the flow of lava away from the city and into the ocean below.
Is the chief in? I'd like to see him about a press pass.
He'll be back shortly. Won't you have a seat?
Thanks.
Wait here. Hello? Hello? Send up that car. Hello? 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 Miss Lane?
Blast! Blast!
Look out! No, Miss Lane, this way.
Boys,
This looks like a job for Superman. How's the story coming, Lois?
Oh, fine, Clark. Too bad you weren't in on it.
Maybe I would have been if I hadn't lost my past.
Introducing, in person, that famous star of stage, screen, and radio, Draftee 158 3/4.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Say, we're going to show you you some sensational movies, and they're just chock full of military secrets. So if there's any fifth columnists in the audience, will they please leave the theater right now? Thank you.
America's defense effort. As the tenseness of the world situation mounts by the hour, more and more important in the defense plan looms our vital industries. Vast furnaces at white heat convert the iron ore into defense implements. Here we see the molten metal automatically conveyed and about to be poured. This is the stuff from which tanks are made. In modern blitz warfare, air power is often the deciding factor, and the need for all types of planes has every American aircraft factory humming. Because of their proven effectiveness, various types of British RAF planes are studied and improved upon. In front of us is one of the famous English Spitfires. With the machinery and materials approaching peak output, the need for men to man these machines grows urgent. Then came the draft.
Extra, read all about the draft bill.
Citizen Sugarcane says,
Our open door policy is responsible for the draft.
all over the country, men of draft age scan their draft board lists for their number and discuss their chances of being called up.
Yeah, I tell you, we ain't got nothing to worry about. We both got high numbers. Your number's even higher than mine. And besides, you're much too short. Yeah, they'd never take a little runt like you.
You and your education.
Draftees are housed in well-planned modern Army camps. Because of the outdoor life and regular hours, the boys develop hearty appetites and are fed plenty of good, wholesome food. Because, as the great General Napoleon once said, an army travels on its stomach. The Army is rapidly being equipped with all types of armament, from the huge siege guns down to the machine gun nest. Even in a modern mechanized army, the horse still has a place. Here are some army horses raised in South America.
La conga!
Our new anti-tank gun is the answer to any possible tank attack. Here is one about to blast a robot tank. Here it comes. Watch the tremendous hitting power of this super gun. The tank is almost in the direct line of fire. Get ready. Aim. Fire! 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 What's the matter? Why don't they shoot? What are those gunners doing?
Mine's longer than yours.
Here we see the latest long-range, rapid-fire coast defense gun in action, shooting 10 million shells a second. Watch. As part of government policy, new machines are constantly being developed. Here is the latest weapon, a land destroyer, 100 times faster and more effective than a tank. Look at that thing go, hurtling through space at 5 miles a minute. Hey, stop and let us see that machine.
Hello again, folks. Hold on to your bridge work, boss. Here we go again.
Thanks. The President orders all-out test of defense strength. The mighty armed forces of the nation respond to the President's command. fortresses, pursuit ships, long-range bombers. And on the sea, our mighty Navy tries out its powerful guns. On land, our tank corps drives forward to the scene of action. Are we safe from air attack? Supposing one day a fleet of enemy bombers suddenly appeared over the horizon. Where are our defenses? Why isn't something being done?
That's all, folks.
Clear the deck, man the guns, fire when ready. You practiced well since your Uncle Popeye's been away. But it's time to get to bed now.
Tell us a bedtime story, Uncle Popeye. We ain't tired yet. We want a story.
All right. Get ready for bed and I'll tell you your story.
Once upon a time,
There was a big red hooding ride who sat on a muffet and said, "Oh, Grandma, what big feet you got." So he chopped off his head with a giant beanstalk and they lived happy ever after. Come on, you gotta go to bed now.
we were robbed. That's no story. Tired. That ain't fair. Can't do that. Sleepy. That's no story. Less olive oil, and sweet pea, and wind pea, and blue toe, and Popeye. And all the people that come to see our pictures.
Good night.
the mine. Shivers run right up my spine. Looks like he's got me again. Oh, boy. My chances ain't so hot. Oh, boy. He's got me on the spot. Come on, gang. Don't leave me now. Give this cat the works. Oh, looks like he's got me again.
Only let me explain. You see, I just gave someone that bag to hold and that... I hope you realize that you've made a perfect fool of yourself in front of everyone. Have you finished?
Yes, I have.
Thank you very much. Oh.
You lied to me.
Yes, but just a little
Telling
bit.
me a ridiculous story about
But it
a
is
leopard.
a ridiculous story. I have
Where is the leopard?
In there.
I don't believe you.
But you must believe
I've been
me.
the
That's
victim once more of your unbridled
No.
imagination.
What do you want?
Well, Mrs. Random invited me for dinner. Would you please find out if she still wants me?
She's hung up.
Oh, there. So am I.
I am Major Horace Applegate of the Explorers Club.
What are you doing with that gun?
The gun, I have been hunting leopards.
You've been hunting leopards, have
Yes, I have been hunting leopards.
Any luck?
Well, not what I'm accustomed to, no. You see, I was slightly confused regarding the leopards. They told me that the...
Take your hands off that man!
Come on.
Come on, stop. Lock him up.
Hey, let go.
Hello, Gogothy.
Oh, Miss Susan, how in the world did you get here?
Influence.
You mean to tell me he wants to wear that thing?
Look, of course I don't want to wear this thing. All I want to do is get married.
Susan, I forbid it. I absolutely put my foot down. Oh, but Artie, you don't understand. But please let me explain. Now, all I say, please listen to me.
Quiet!
Oh, but David, please. Oh!
When the Greeks needed a word to describe the business of government, they selected, and with what inspiration, economikos, which was their word for housekeeping and is now our word, economics. Housekeeping still remains the most important business of the world. It engages the hearts and minds of more people and calls for higher qualities than any other occupation. Each woman faces it single-handed. She must know how to cook, know food. She must know how to set her table attractively. She must know how to make her home comfortable and inviting. She must know the worth of labor-saving devices and how best to conserve her time and energy. She must know clothes, how to buy and how to make them. She must face death to bring children into the world. She must raise them, care for them, and pilot them safely to the threshold of manhood and womanhood. To her husband, she must be a companion, a sweetheart, a wife, and a mother. She must stir his ambition, pull him through failure, and keep success from hurting him. She must make social contacts. She must widen her own horizon and find time for culture.
We shall be happy to consider it. With best wishes, sincerely. Now will you please take these notes, Miss Jackson? I like to think of an editor as a person dwelling in a crystal prison. Before him passes the pageant of life in all its colors, costumes, and customs. The crystal both absorbs and reflects the figures in the passing parade. Yet what is most important to that man within is not himself, but the movement and action, the sound and the fury before him. When to enlighten, where to inspire, what to overlook, how to encourage. These are an editor's problems as life passes in review. It is our never-changing desire to anticipate the ever-changing needs of American women that makes McCall's the vital, dramatic magazine it is. It's really 3 magazines in one. Romance, homemaking, style and beauty. As events and emotions move swiftly, so McCall's moves to meet them. But one thing never changes. The identity of McCall, caught by Nita McMean, who has been doing our covers for more than 10 years.
Bring your head just a little, Prudence, will you, please, and smile. All right, rest. You want to come and look at this? How do you like it? Fine.
One of the most tantalizing urges in life is to see ourselves as others see us. We most nearly achieve that ambition in the reading of good fiction. The joy of recognizing ourselves and our friends as characters in a story has converted many a drab hour into a moment of enchantment. Let us for a moment call the characters to life in a typical McCall serial, Plain Nights by Beatrice Burton Morgan.
That's certainly some doctor they've sent us. He looks like a boy to me.
Oh, he must know his business, though. Otherwise, he wouldn't be with the medical group.
I do hope Rex will be all right. I'm always afraid of lockjaw in a case like this.
Don't you worry about Rex, Mom. What's a nail in his foot when you think of all the perfectly awful things that have happened to him? The time he fell off the telegraph pole, and the winter he had scarlet fever and pneumonia, and we were...
Mrs. Ludlow, will you please come in now?
Rex, are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right, Mom.
It wasn't a nail. It was this piece of wood. It had penetrated right to the bone, this great toe. This young scout let me probe for it without letting out a single yip. I wouldn't smoke those things, Rex. Not at your age. You have a fine big body and you want to take care of it. Let it grow for the next few years. Height and width are fine things for a man to have. I know, because I don't have either.
That's right, Doc. You give him a good talking to. We've all told Rex he's too young to smoke, but he won't listen to us. We're just his family, and we don't know anything.
Is that so? I'll be back in the morning. I want to keep that place in his foot open for the next few days, till we know there's no danger of infection. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Come on, Doc.
A nice little man, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's little, all right. But boy, there's plenty of strength in one of those paws of his. You should have seen him hold me down so I couldn't even budge while he pulled that piece of wood out. Say, beautiful. You didn't make such a big hit, did you? Oh, I watched you rolling your eyes almost out of your head. But you might just as well have saved him to read the newspaper. He didn't even see you, darling.
Well, there he is. There's the kind of man I've been looking for. The sort of man I want for each of you. Earnest, smart, good-looking. The sort of man who wants to marry and settle down. None of your fly-by-nights like that Joe Avery who takes up all of Ethel's time. I gather he doesn't know many people, so I've asked him to have supper with us Sunday night.
Really,
Mother? Well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. There's a husband, and a good one, for one of you. If you can land him.
He's your type, Al. All brain. You work on it. I prefer a little more brawn myself.
Will you have potatoes, Alice?
You know I never eat potatoes, Caroline.
Say, how about some of that good apple pie tomorrow night, sis?
Yes, Rex, did you like
Oh,
that?
I thought it was swell.
Caroline, what on earth's all that stuff piled on the bed in there? Suitcases, books, bundles.
I meant to tell you all about that after dinner. I hope you'll take it in the right spirit. I told Dr. Dudley he could have that room for a day or two. Those are his things in there.
Dr. Dudley? Are you crazy, Caroline? What do you mean?
Well, it's perfectly simple. He came here this afternoon with all his luggage piled in that little bus of his. His landlady suddenly decided to close her house, and he had no place to go.
And all the other hundreds of hotels and boarding houses are closed too, I suppose? Oh, Carolyn, I rarely try to interfere with the way you run the house, but this is too much. Asking a strange man here to spend the night. Particularly a man who's perfectly able to take care of himself.
That's just the point. He isn't able to. If you'd seen him this afternoon all upset because he was due to help with an operation at the hospital and then get back to the medical bureau at 6 o'clock, you'd know why I told him he could stay here.
She has a crush on him, of course. He's been coming here all week and she's fallen for him. That can be the only explanation of what she's done.
What difference can it make to you, his being here? You're never at home except to sleep and powder your face to go out anyhow. And here's Alice, going away in a few days to spend the whole summer at school. How can it inconvenience her if the poor man stays here until he finds a place to live?
Well, it can inconvenience me. Here I've invited Hugh Corning for dinner tomorrow night. He's the first good-looking man I've met in years with money enough to be interesting, and Caroline goes and does this. Hugh will think we're running a boarding house.
Yes, it's all right for you to invite people here, but it's different when I do it. You all hop all over me. Girls. And I suppose you expect me to work for you all day tomorrow the way I always do when you bring your boyfriends around to impress them. Well, I'm not going to do it. You can get somebody else for your Nubian slave. I'm sick and tired of it.
I'm sorry, but the paint on the front porch is still wet.
Land sakes, Miss Ludlow. That's the first time I ever seen Miss Caroline raise up on her hind legs and express herself like she did at dinner tonight.
It looks to me like something going to happen in this house for long. Things are sure picking up with all these men hanging around. Not to mention that little doctor. Of course, he don't count. Looks to me like maybe Miss Ethel, she's going to marry that high-up rich man, Mr. Conan, what's been driving her home at nights. Looks to me like she doesn't give that Mr. Avery the hink-a-dink.
I suppose you can use these, Miami?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Ludlow. Thank you. You sure got a mighty pretty daughter, that Miss Ethel. And that Miss Alice. I ain't never seen nobody smarter than Miss Alice. You can just look at her and see she's smarter than mustard. You know, maybe that Mr. Conan like mustard. They say it is men what slips hard for gals what's got a lot of head full of book stuff. You know, Miss Ludlow, maybe that doctor, he ain't out of things at that. Because he's got brains. And Miss Alice, she got brains. Lord, but that Miss Caroline. No, Miss Ludlow. You know, Miss Caroline, she ain't so pretty. And she ain't so pushing. But she's always a sweet talking folks and shying them up to themselves. And I always say when a woman knows how to do that, she don't need nothing else in this world. Because she's just plain nice. Go on, Fly. He done gone to heaven. Yes, ma'am, Miss Ludlow. You know, this is all going to be good to watch. And I sure aiming to stick around close to see how it's going to turn out.
Progress Parade brings you a collection of true stories of America at work. Fishing on dry land? What kind of a fish story is this? Yet it happens all the time wherever oil wells are drilled. As far as this drilling rig is concerned, everything seems to be operating smoothly. That's trouble. The trouble is 2 miles straight down. Down at the bottom of the drill hole, 10,000 feet below the surface, the drill pipe has broken off close to the drill bit. The broken pipe with a bit now has to be fished out of the drill hole. And so they send for a specialist they call a fisherman. Meanwhile, the drilling pipe above the break, all 10,000 feet of it, must be removed, disconnected, and stacked aside. Whenever a broken pipe, drill bit, or anything else is lost down in the drill hole, it is nicknamed the fish. With the arrival of the fisherman, a specialist who makes his living by fishing in drill holes, a most unusual operation begins. The fisherman sizes up the only evidence available, the jagged edge of the broken drill pipe. He can't predict whether it'll take 2 days or 2 weeks, or even if he can catch the fish. But fish he will. It's that kind of a job. Three days and many fishing attempts later, they try another special fishing tool. Maybe this one will work, but they have no way of being certain. The trick is to make sure the tool is lowered the 2 miles directly over the fish. Down it goes in the end of 10,000 feet of pipe, expertly manipulated by the fisherman who has tons of massive machinery and equipment at his command. When he has the tool 2 miles down, he feels his way carefully, cautiously. He uses the gauges as his eyes, experience as his guide. Down, down it goes over the stuck fish until there it is, caught 2 miles underground. But will the tool hold the fish all the way up? Here's the payoff. Yes, the fish is caught. Our dry land fisherman has saved this $100,000 drilling investment. Now the drilling can continue to see if it strikes oil. Baby demands comfort, all right, and if he doesn't get it, a formal protest is soon registered. Every baby is a born expert as far as knowing what's good for him. He approves only the most gentle products expressly prepared for his well-being. Baby oil, for example. It is so pure and mild that during the infant period, it is often used instead of water for his bath. Who would think that from this crude oil, pure baby oil is refined? But to extract baby oil and the hundreds of other useful products from petroleum after it is taken out of the ground requires as many as 10 different refining processes. A fantastic amount of investment, equipment, scientific skill, and complex engineering. Competing oil companies spend over $150 million every year in progressive research just to develop and improve new products from petroleum for baby and the rest of us. Whenever a liquid boils, you just naturally think that it's hot. But this liquid can't be hot. It's sitting on a cake of ice, boiling on ice and vaporizing, producing a gas that burns. This unusual liquid is LP gas, one of the hundreds of products from petroleum. In many homes, it is one of our most useful handymen. It cooks our food, heats our water and our home. For the farmer, it can generate his power, warm his chicks, fuel his tractor, and control weeds through flame cultivation. And what of industrial uses? Well, LP gas serves, among other things, textile industries through drying processes. It can operate that workhorse of the factory, the forklift truck. And heat treat metals for 1,000 industrial uses. LP gas prevents railroad switches from freezing and thus keeps the trains running. One important use is providing the cooking fuel for restaurants throughout the nation. Last year, 6 billion gallons of LP gas were transported and sold in the United States. Now, how would you transport this liquid fuel that boils well below the freezing point of water? The oil companies solved the problem by developing specially built tank cars and tank trucks, permitting LP gas to be handled and stored in liquid form. 1 cubic foot of this amazing liquid becomes 300 cubic feet of vapor, which will do the work of 750 cubic feet of natural gas. A major achievement of the competing oil companies has been the development of techniques for successfully transporting and handling liquid fuel in great volume and at low cost. Here's a man who wears 2 hats. Of course, he's only wearing 1 hat now. That familiar one you see every time you drive into your neighborhood service station. Perhaps you've already found out he's one of the most conscientious citizens of your town. In addition to his regular occupation, he may be also a member of one of the reserve components of the armed forces. Another service station dealer might be a member of your local civil defense organization, or one of those fire eaters on the volunteer fire department. Perhaps your dealer is an unpaid member of the Board of Education, or serves on the advisory committee for civic improvement. Foreigners touring our country have commented many times that service station dealers are the most American Americans they meet. They say the dealers are cheerful and efficient. They reflect the freedom of opportunity we cherish so highly. That's why we say your neighborhood service station dealer is truly a man who is qualified to wear two hats. Here are some sick oysters. Just what made them sick and just how they are to be cured are questions that stumped an entire oyster industry. The trouble started down in Louisiana on the Gulf of Mexico, where the Louisiana oyster fishermen claimed that oil production was killing off the local oyster population. The oil companies didn't agree, but they decided to look into the matter. So they started what developed into a $2 million oyster research program. Scientists went out to the bedding grounds where they collected buckets full of oysters and then brought them to a special oyster research center of Texas A&M College, one of the laboratories established for the oyster survey by the oil companies. In the research laboratory, every type of condition is created for the oyster patients. A blanket of crude oil is poured directly on the water. Water is jetted through oil for 6 months. Oil drilling mud was emptied into the water. Even dynamite charges were exploded near test oyster beds. Every possibility was explored. After years of study and progress, the results were in. The test oysters showed no ill effects from oil, even under conditions which far exceeded those ever present during oil production. As a matter of fact, the test oysters were so happy, they brought forth new generations to share their lot. They never had it so good. Well then, if this wasn't killing the oysters, what was? It took time and money to find out, and the scientists continued their progress. Oyster tissues were prepared for intensified examination and study. No possibility was overlooked. Finally, the real enemies are isolated. The most vicious villain of the lot is Dermocystidium marinum, a species of fungus that is bent on destroying the Louisiana oyster. It was further found that natural changes in the Gulf Coast and man-made improvements such as levees, together with climatic changes, were seriously affecting the proper mixture of fresh and salt water in the oyster bedding grounds. All of these factors were contributing to the reduction of oyster populations. Now that the true causes were known, action could be taken. These major conclusions of the oyster research program are cheerfully turned over to the oyster industry. Why, you may ask? Why were the results of $2 million worth of research given to the oyster industry? It's because oil companies believe that maintaining good neighbors is just good business. As long as business and industry are free to lend a helping hand to each other, then everyone benefits.
Britannic, one of the last great ocean liners. On board, 1,200 passengers, planning to have the time of their lives until Juggernaut.
My name is Juggernaut. I have placed 7 bombs aboard the Britannic. If you attempt to move them or disarm them, they will explode. Weather conditions make evacuation impossible. Unless you pay me £500,000 by dawn tomorrow, your ship will blow up.
Juggernaut. The greatest sea adventure of all time has just begun. The government is useless.
But it is the view of Her Majesty's government to resist extortion by terror.
The police are helpless.
Intelligence dug out 112 bomb design experts. Eliminating dead, aged, and infirm leaves us 46 possibilities.
The Navy is powerless.
If my ship were an aircraft in the sky, there'd be no question of playing with her life.
The situation is hopeless.
We're not paying. It's 1,200 passengers and crew. Do you know a bigger game than that?
In 22 hours, 1,200 people will die, unless one man can save them. His name is Tony Fallon.
Fallon's the champion.
His rank is Chief Naval Bomb Expert.
It's my ship now, Captain. At least until dawn tomorrow.
His job is a tightrope between life and death.
Oh, you're a good man, Juggernaut. But so am I.
How do we defuse the bombs?
There's half a dozen triggers hidden away in here, all to be cut through before we reach the timer.
A man made those bombs, a man like us.
There's no current in the top blue wire or the white.
Is everything going to be smooth and beautiful?
Of course.
Top blue. I don't even know the man, and he's trying to kill me.
Now the white. Bottom blue.
All passengers stand by lifeboats.
Look, I know how he's done it. Just one small step. I'm nearly there. Cutting now.
Richard Harris, Omar Sharif, David Hemmings, Anthony Hopkins, Shirley Knight, Clifton James, Roy Kinnear. Juggernaut, the greatest sea adventure of all time, has just begun.
No, can't you load no faster than that?
Can I load it any faster? Why don't you try pitching and let me stack for a while?
You must be forgetting. I did the loading this morning, you did the stacking. Now it's your turn to load a while.
No, I ain't forgetting. I'm just complaining.
Now I ask you, do you ever see two guys work so hard and accomplish so little?
I'll have to admit they're a bit on the slow side, Adam. But then they're pretty puny. Especially the one on top of the wagon.
Yeah. Well, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought I'd give him a hand.
Well, we're going to make that dance in Virginia City. We don't have much time.
Won't take but a few minutes.
Well, as long as you're such a fool for work, Dave, be my guest. Oh, hey, ain't that shirt you sent all the way to St. Louis for?
Yeah?
It's pretty bad shape now.
Well, I can send for another. Come on, we better get the rest of this hay loaded before your paw skins us alive.
And he can sure do it, too.
Hey, Walker. You stand right where you are, Walker. Oh! Drop your gun, Bob.
I don't know who you are, mister, but you're gonna go home in a box.
I'm a United States Marshal, and this is my prisoner.
Well, what'd Dave do?
You got the wrong man, mister. Now, hold it. I'll kill the first man that tries to interfere.
Dave didn't have a chance, Pa. Marshall clubbed him before he knew what was happening.
I'll have a look at your credentials, Marshal, if you don't mind. A tin star and a shotgun won't get you off the Ponderosa alive. I said your credentials. United States Marshal Emmett Dowd, Los Angeles, Office of Southwest Territory.
Was it necessary to half kill the boy, Marshal?
He had a pitchfork. I don't take any chances.
Dave's the one who didn't have a chance, Marshal.
Marshal, Dave Walker has been working for me for almost a year now. In all that time, I've never known him to commit an act of violence of any sort.
If you have any complaints, you can lodge them with my superiors.
Oh, I'll do that. You can count on it.
In the meantime, you tell your boys to step aside. I'm going to take my prisoner into Virginia City.
On what charge?
Murder. Let's go.
You have to treat him so roughly.
Cartwright, I'll handle my prisoner in my own way.
Now, look, he's not an animal. Treat him with some consideration.
Mr. Cartwright, it's a federal offense, punishable by fine or imprisonment or both, to interfere with the United States Marshal in the execution of his duties. Now, you step aside.
Don't you fellas think you'd better get dressed if you're going to make that dance?
After what happened to Davy, I don't feel much like dancing, Pa.
Me neither, Paul. Paul, do you really believe what that feller had to say about Dave being guilty of murder?
Well, the question of Dave's innocence or guilt still has to be proved at a trial.
Yeah, that is if he gets one. Dowd acted as though he's already been convicted.
Yeah. Ain't there some way we can stop him, Paul?
Us. He's the United States Marshal. His orders are to take Dave back to Los Angeles to stand trial.
Well, maybe some of Dave's friends got together. We could change all that.
Now, Joe, whatever we think of Dowd as a man, he still represents the law. Must be a better way to help Dave.
We're listening.
Well, we can ride into town tomorrow morning, for one thing. Talk to Dowd. The stage for Southern California doesn't leave till noon.
Yeah, but how can we help him?
I don't know. I do have a lawyer friend in Los Angeles I'd like to telegraph a message to.
Yeah, I'd like to buy old Dave a shirt, too. Replace that when he tore up helping us load the hay.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea, Hoss. Well, 3 of us will leave in the morning, then.
3 of who?
Well, Hoss, Adam, and myself.
Well, what about me?
I think you'd better stay here, Joe. Somebody has to get the rest of the hay in.
That'll keep him busy till spring, Paul.
Well, this country's growing up, Pa. Wasn't always you could send $1,000 flying through the air from here to Los Angeles.
Well, at least it'll provide Dave with the kind of help he'll need.
Paul, I'm getting just about ready to kill a man, Paul.
Oh, what now?
Well, I just took that new shirt over to Dave, and you ought to see what that marshal's done to him.
What about the sheriff? Didn't he try to stop him?
No, he's up at Pyramid Lake or someplace. Ain't nobody over there but that deputy, and Dowd just shoved him aside.
We better get over to that jail, see what we can do. Dave. Let me see your face, boy. Dan, how did this happen?
Dowd brought the boy in last night and then demanded a cell. I couldn't refuse to cooperate with the U.S. Marshal, Ben.
He did this to Dave.
Well, I didn't see it happen. Curly had the night duty. He said Dowd came back to check the boy's chains.
Paul, I'm gonna kill him.
No, that wouldn't help matters. Now, Dave, did you give him any provocations? Do you think he needed any, Mr. Cartwright? But why? He didn't offer any resistance. Why would he want to do this to you? Maybe because he's just that kind of man, Mr. Cartwright. Yeah. I guess that's so.
Dave, Paul's wired $1,000 to a lawyer friend in Los Angeles. Make sure you get a fair trial.
Adam, you think Dowd's going to let me reach Los Angeles alive? David, did you commit this murder? Mr. Cartwright, I don't even know what Dowd is talking about. All right, Dave. We believe you. Where's the marshal now, Dan?
He's over at the hotel packing his bags. The stage leaves in 20 minutes.
Well, that'll give us enough time. Come on, boys.
Hoss?
Thanks for the shirt. Nicest one I ever had.
It's all right, Dave.
Mr. Cartwright, thanks for everything you've done for me, but don't bother trying to talk to Marshal Dowd. It won't do any good. Well.
Good morning. Will you please see that our bags are taken out to the stage?
You talking about the stage in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir. I think that is the name of the little village. You see, my daughter and I are not so familiar with this part of your country.
But we like it very much. It's so very beautiful. Isn't it, Father?
Indeed, my child, it is. And we are looking forward to the rest of our journey.
There's nothing between here and Los Angeles but 500 miles of dry, hot desert.
But your desert is most remarkable. We have never seen anything to match its rugged splendor.
You'd better wait for the next stage. We aren't taking any passengers on this one.
No, we cannot wait. You see, we have made arrangements already at Los Angeles. There will be a sailing vessel waiting for us on which we have reservations.
I said no passengers.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Cartwright. You're blocking the door.
Yes, I know. We've just seen what you did to Dave Walker.
He resisted my efforts to shackle him.
Was there any need to chain him to that bed?
Just the need to make sure he didn't escape from that flea bag jail.
What about his face? What'd you hit him with?
Cartwright. Get out of my way.
Mister, if you weren't a United States Marshal...
The point is, I am.
Let him out, Adam.
Excuse me, gentlemen. May I present myself? My name is Dr. Anton Strasser. This is my daughter, Andrea.
Yeah? Well, I'm Ben Cartwright. These are my sons.
Very pleased to meet you, gentlemen. Could you kindly tell me, is there some danger in our taking this particular stage?
Danger? No, there's no danger. It might prove to be a bit unpleasant for you and your daughter.
Unpleasant? How do you mean?
Well, Doctor, you see, they're taking a young man in chains on that stage to Los Angeles.
In chains? But why? Is he a criminal?
No, ma'am, he's not a criminal. But it might be safer if you did take the stage next week.
But, Father, surely he cannot prevent us from taking the stage.
Easy, my child. Sir, I don't understand. This gentleman who carries a gun, is he an officer of the law?
Well, he's an officer of the law, all right, but you must remember, Doctor, we're a young and rough country.
Well, we have seen men like this who carry guns and abuse their power. It happens everywhere, even in my native Vienna.
But, Father, we've got to get on that stage if we're going to make our connections.
We'll see what can be done. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Alles wird in Ordnung sein.
Stand away, mister. He doesn't need any help. On your feet, Walker. I said get up.
Once before, I've seen that kind of law, man.
How do you mean that, Dan?
That Dowd doesn't intend for Dave to get to Los Angeles alive.
Look, Dan, isn't there someone you can send along to look out for the boy?
I'd go myself, but we're 2 men short as it is. We couldn't spare anybody till the sheriff gets back from Pyramid Lake.
Think I ought to go along, Pa?
Adam, this isn't really our affair.
Isn't it? Why'd you wire $1,000 to the lawyer in Los Angeles?
I'll make sure the boy gets a fair trial.
Well, maybe that's why I want to go along. See that he lasts long enough to get a fair trial.
Paul, maybe you ought to send me along, too.
Charlie, have you any empty seats?
As far as I know, we're not carrying anything but the marshal and his prisoner.
Say, driver, please take our luggage aboard. My daughter and I will travel with you.
I told you at the hotel. There'll be no other passengers on this trip.
Sir, you have no right to do this. This is a public vehicle.
Tell your father to step out of the way, miss. I don't want to hurt him.
But my father isn't well. And we must make that boat connection.
I'm sorry, miss.
But we haven't any weapons. Surely we can't endanger you and your prisoner.
Marshal, are you commandeering this stage?
I said there'd be no passengers on this trip.
Well, you know you can't take over a public carrier, Marshal Dowd.
It's for their own safety. I can't be responsible for what might happen on this trip.
Well, you can just not bother yourself about that anymore, mister. Me and my brother here are going to go along with you to make sure nothing peculiar does happen.
That's right, Marshal. If you've any objections, you can telegraph your superiors for instructions.
All right. Hand your guns to the driver.
Hand up your guns, boys. You won't need them for what you have to do.
Lock them up. Yours, too. I'll take the key.
Look at him.
It's all right, Marshal. You just keep your seat. I'd just soon ride up there, Charlie, anyhow.
Ah, get up there, Lucy. Take them hips, Maybell.
Forgetting my manners, Miss Johnson. You and your father met the gentleman with the shotgun, United States Deputy Marshal Emmett Dowd. But as for the prisoner, well, I am not certain whether or not the law permits us to recognize him. Perhaps you could advise us, Marshal.
We have a long journey, Mr. Cartwright. Let's not make it more difficult than is necessary.
Well, looking at your prisoner, I would say you're making it a lot more difficult than is necessary.
Since you're so well armed, Marshal, why is it necessary that your prisoner remain chained?
Does it disturb you to see a murderer in chains?
I don't go to see any man in chains.
Particularly an innocent one.
Walker's guilt will be established when we reach Los Angeles.
Charlie, why don't you try missing some of them juggos every once in a while?
We've got a long ride ahead of us, Adam. There's no sense in your getting redneck because of me. I'm finished.
You can't say that. If you're innocent, you can't even think it.
Please.
You mustn't submit to what he stands for.
Get out of here!
These chains don't encourage a man to fight back, miss.
Charlie, I sure am going to be happy to get my britches off of this torture rack.
Well, we'll be stopping to water the horse another mile or so. Get up there, loose you. Howdy.
Howdy.
10 minutes, folks. You can get out and stretch if you don't mind the snakes.
Well, sure, I'm glad you folks came by.
What's wrong, mister?
Oh, my horse lost a shoe a ways back.
That's bad luck. Where are you headed?
West?
Which shoe is it?
Oh, it's that left front foot.
Yeah, it ain't no shoe, mister. You ain't going very far from that old pony. He's got a bad stone bruise.
Well, maybe you got room for an extra passenger. I got the fare.
Hold it. What's your name, mister?
Cutler. Herd Cutler.
Where you from?
Up north?
I asked you a question, mister. Answer it.
Well, that's a good enough answer. Up north. Ranch near the Truckee River. I'm headed for Los Angeles.
All the way across the desert with that one canteen?
Well, I figured I'd get me another one at the next stage station. Marshal? Well, how about it, driver? You got room for me topside?
Yeah, I guess so.
We can't just leave him stranded out here. It's better than a week till another stage comes by.
Didn't I see you in Virginia City?
Oh, I don't reckon so, Marshal. Nearest I ever got to a silver mine was Laredo. The land jobber sold me and my partner a salted claim.
Did you get back at him?
Nah, hanging party got to him first. Well, how about it, Marshal? Be grateful to you if you let me ride to the next stage station. I can have my horse shod and be on my way.
I'll let the driver keep your gun.
Well, the marshal's taking all our guns. He's afraid one of us might lose his head. Thank you, miss.
Well, there she is.
Or what is it?
The beautiful state of California.
That godforsaken desert's California?
You ain't never been to California before?
Yeah, I've been to California. I've been to San Francisco lots of times, Charlie, but it sure didn't look nothing like that.
Well, this is Southern California. Stationed right beyond those hills there.
Southern California, huh?
Yep.
I can tell you one thing, Charlie. It sure ain't gonna ever amount to much.
Hi, Charlie. Hi. You're about a half hour late. You run into trouble along the way?
Nope, not on the way, Michael, you old highbinder. I brung it with me. Just so's you wouldn't be losing out on your share of the misery.
Only 6 for supper, Charlie?
Only 6 and 1 in change. But I don't reckon he'll be having much of an appetite. He's on his way to be hanged.
Do tell. Well, a young one, huh? I bet you some gal's gonna be crying her eyes out. Maybe more than one gal, eh, Sonny?
I'd like to think so, old-timer.
What are they gonna hang you for, horse thieving or card sharping?
For twisting the arm off a nosy old desert rat.
Oh, say, I like this boy, Marshal. Yes, sirree. Say, are you plumb set on hanging him?
I suppose you're the station master.
Yeah, me. That's me, Micah Bailey. Now, the gents will bed down in the dining room, and the ladies in the parlor.
Don't you have any private accommodations?
What's he talking about?
Well, I reckon what he means, Micah, is that he wants a private room.
Well, I tell you, mister, the only thing private out here is the hole that a man gets buried in. And even that's liable to be stolen out from under him by thieving Apaches. Breakfast at daybreak, supper at sundown. If you're late, you don't eat.
Everybody hold it just a minute. Old man, do these doors lock?
Yep.
I'll give these back to you before we leave in the morning. Dr. Strasser, you and your daughter will occupy this room tonight.
Thank you, Marshal.
Hey, Bub, you just wait a minute. That's the station master's quarters.
Quite right. You and your brother, Cutler, and the driver will occupy the parlor. My prisoner and I'll take the dining room.
Well, ain't you forgetting about me?
Sleep in the kitchen.
He's being thoughtful again, as usual, Micah.
Ain't you leaning kind of heavy on that tin star, Marshal? Now, you listen to me. I'm station master here. Me, Micah Bailey. I'll say who goes where.
Mr. Bailey, it is a federal offense punishable by fine or imprisonment or both to interfere with the United States Marshal in the execution of his duties.
It means he's taking charge, Micah, whether we like it or not.
Oh, put that strong box over by the stove. Mr. Bailey, how many firearms do you have at this station?
Half a dozen rifles locked up in the liquor stores. And this.
Are the keys on here?
Yeah.
Well, until I leave, I will take charge of all firearms.
Mister, this is Apache country. I wouldn't let loose of my shooting iron for any man. Especially a blowed-up tin star.
Bailey! That's an order, old man.
Can he do this to me?
Oh, dadgummit, Mike, I reckon he thinks he can. You better go ahead and do like he tells you. For the time being, anyhow. Well, that ought to get you across the desert, Cutler, but I'd sure be careful of that stone bruise if I was you.
Well, thanks a lot, Hoss.
You fellas want supper, you better rustle your shanks. I'm just dishing up beans and side meat.
That sounds mighty larvin to me, Micah. Come on, Adam, let's go.
What kind of beans? Wild beans. I picked them myself.
Mesquite beans. Yeah, little Joe warned me if I went on a trip with you, I'd be eating cow fodder.
You talk like I rode ahead and ordered them.
Well, if you didn't, how come they're on the menu first night out?
You don't come to think of it, it does sound a little strange, don't it?
Oh, I don't think so. It's sort of like bees and honey. You and cow food just seem to go together.
Yeah.
Here's some more coffee, folks. Yeah.
You haven't touched your food.
First time I ever remember my appetite deserting me, miss.
I can hardly blame you. I wouldn't feel much like eating either.
And where, please?
But you must eat. We still have a long journey, haven't we?
Yes, miss. A very long and rough one.
You must eat. It will give you strength.
I'll get by, miss.
When we get to Los Angeles, Perhaps my father and I can notify your family.
Well, that's thoughtful of you, miss, but there's no one to notify. My ma died when I was no bigger than a pollywog. Never knew my pa. Ma said he was a man with restless feet. I think she loved him more than he was worth.
And you took after your father?
No, miss. I always tried to stay put for as long as I was allowed. Looks now like I'll get my wish. I'll be settling someplace for good.
Well, look, Dave, you're not convicted yet.
You're gonna be back on the Ponderosa in no time, don't you worry.
A lot can happen between now and the time I get tried.
Lady, you'll forgive me. I think I'll finish my cigar in the other room.
The rest of you are through with your meals. I'd be obliged if you'd all go to your rooms.
Is that a request, Marshal?
No, Miss Strasser, that is not a request. Good night.
Andrea, please. Nothing to be gained by arguing with authority.
But, Father...
Come along, child. We have a long journey tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Dave.
I'll be all right, Adam. Don't lose no sleep over me.
Night, Dave.
Are you afraid I'll sneak out in this harness, Marshal? Or that one of them will jump you while you're asleep? Adam Cartwright, for instance, or the station master? How long has it been since you slept, Marshal?
Almost a year.
Has it really been that long? I can't imagine what keeps you going. I'm not much at carrying a tune, Marshal, but I can tell you what that song's about. It's about a girl named Corey and the way she died.
You shut your filthy mouth, you hear me? You shut your filthy mouth.
Sleep with you rolling and tossing.
Well, dad burn it, I can't help it. This confounded couch is plumb alive. Every time I get in another position, it sprouts another hair. Look at that. Cutler's gone.
I didn't hear him get up.
Neither did I.
Cutler, come on out.
You murdered him.
He tried to kill me. He was Walker's accomplice. We knew he was hiding out near Virginia City.
I wouldn't count on catching that boat, Dr. Strasser.
Why?
We lost the horses. Well, my brother and the others are trying to find him. How's he?
His collarbone is shattered, several ribs broken, and he may have serious internal injuries.
You just had to kill somebody, didn't you?
He was trying to help Walker escape. I had my eye on him ever since I spotted him in Virginia City.
I never knew suspicion could rot a man's mind. You really believe that, huh?
All right, have it your way. I killed Cutler in cold blood. Are you satisfied?
You want to kill yourself?
Lay back.
All we ever asked of you was to have a little compassion for the prisoner.
Compassion? You mean feel sorry for him?
Well, now, is there anything wrong with that?
He's used this trick before. On Cora.
Cora?
My wife. I killed her with that shotgun.
Well, now, what's that got to do with Walker?
Because he worked his ways on her, too. Before I could get him back to Los Angeles for the murder of a paymaster, she tried to release him. And he deliberately pushed her in my line of fire to save his own rotten skin.
Now we know the reason for the chains and the beatings.
If you believe it, Doctor. It's not going to work, Dodd. You go from brutality to sentiment, and I don't buy it.
Cartwright. Take that.
Well, what's that for?
I'm deputizing you. You take Walker back to Los Angeles.
You mean you want me to take your place?
That's what I mean.
But you can't deputize somebody like this.
Can I? The United States Marshal has the authority to deputize any citizen.
And if I refuse?
You can't refuse. It's your duty to take that badge. And you are bound by law to accept and carry out any reasonable commission.
Well, how's Mr. Dodd? I hear he almost got run over by some horses. He was trampled, almost killed.
Oh, now ain't that too bad? And to such a nice fella, too.
Dave, you have anything to do with it?
You hear that, miss? Adam, you don't mean that, do you?
Look, I'm asking if you had anything to do with the attempt to kill Dowd.
Why, Adam? Why are you asking me that?
Because he gave me this, his badge of office.
We'll give it back to him. It's his, not yours.
I can't do it. It's mine now. He deputized me to act in his place.
He did what?
Dave, I'm a deputy United States Marshal now.
Sure, and I'm Billy the Kid or Jackass Sam. Look at him. I'm the same man I was an hour ago. I'm Dave Walker. I'm your friend.
I know that, Dave.
Well, for a minute there, you had me worried. You started to sound almost like the marshal himself. This badge is mine. I can't give it back. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Well, now that's settled, Adam. Well, what about these shackles?
Well, what about him?
Well, I want them off. Like you said, Adam, I'm not an animal. Why should I be chained like one?
You did say that, didn't you, Adam?
Yes, I said it.
Well, then take them off. I don't like the idea any better than you do.
I think the marshal would rather they stayed on.
The marshal? Who cares about the marshal? You've seen for yourself what kind of man he is. Well, I found one of them.
Where are the others?
Which others you talking about, horses or men?
I mean Mike and Charlie.
Hey, what's the matter with you anyhow?
Nothing's the matter with me. Now, where's Mike and Charlie?
Well, if I know Micah, you've probably fallen in a chug hole someplace. Don't worry, Adam. I'll find them. You heard him, miss?
Yes, I heard him.
I thought he was my friend.
Oh, I think he is your friend.
Oh. Then why doesn't he do something about these shackles? It's up to him now, nobody else.
Perhaps he'll do it in the morning. Perhaps all he wants is wait until morning.
Why? Why would he want to wait until morning?
Oh, I don't know, David. I don't know.
You know something? You called me David.
Yes, I'm dreadfully sorry. I didn't mean...
Why not? It's my name, isn't it?
Yes, it's your name.
Sure it is. David. I like the way you say it. Say it again.
What?
My name. Go on, say it again.
David?
Yeah, David. Only you say it better. You say it better than I've ever heard it before in my life. You're not going anyplace. Sit down. That's better. Andrea. That's your name, isn't it?
Yes?
Andrea Strasser.
It isn't true what the marshal said, is it?
Of course not. You don't believe that, do you?
No, I don't believe that.
I'm innocent, Andrea. I swear I'm innocent.
I know. I know that.
Andrea?
Yes, David.
These chains. I can't stand to be in them any longer.
I know, but you'll have to wait until morning.
No. No, we don't have to wait until morning.
What can we do?
The marshal, he's got the keys. You can get them, and he won't be able to stop you.
But what about Mr. Cartwright?
Well, you heard him. He's pinned on that star. He's just like the marshal now.
Oh, I don't believe that.
All right, I should have known better. I guess a back fence stray like me doesn't have the right to ask people for help.
I'll help you, David. I'll do anything you ask.
You know, I was right. The way you say David, I've never heard a sound as beautiful as that in all my life.
How is he, Father?
He's asleep now. Fortunately, I had some pills in my case. Poor man. He must be in terrible pain.
Strange, isn't it, how one can feel sorry even for a man like him?
We are in a strange land, my child. Yet it isn't so strange. A man is a man, and unfortunately a doctor is also a doctor. And so he helps, whether he wants to or not.
Yes, Father, and so he helps.
Let's go back to bed.
How about the marshal?
Him? He won't move an eyelid until morning.
Then you go to bed, Father.
How about you?
I'm not very sleepy. I'll be in soon.
Good night, my child.
Good night, Father.
You got them?
Yes.
Here. That's it. Not here. That's right. Give me. Andrea, I'll never be able to thank you enough.
David, you're free.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm free until the next time I run into Marshal Dowd.
David, what are you going to do?
I'm going to give the Marshal a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, no, David. No, you mustn't.
Mustn't I? I killed his wife, didn't I? You think you'll ever be able to forget that?
No!
Hold it right there, Dave.
You shoot me, Cartwright, you'll have to kill her first.
Is that the way it happened to the Marshal's wife? No, I'm not gonna shoot you, Dave.
That's right, I forgot. The Marshal put all the guns in the strong box. You don't have anything, Cartwright.
You're wrong, Davy.
You still don't have nothing. Out of the way, Cartwright!
Cartwright, that's enough. Hit him once more and I'll kill you.
What, you worried about him?
Yeah. He's got a trial to go to.
If we hadn't been along, you'd have killed him long before he ever got there.
Maybe. For almost a year now, I've lived for nothing else. But you just made me realize what I was turning into.
Get in.
Reckon you're going to be mighty happy to get aboard that ship, aren't you, ma'am?
I'm not certain I will, Hoss.
After what you've been through?
You Americans have a way of making things happen so quickly. In Europe, it sometimes takes a generation to put things right.
Well, ma'am, I reckon you could sort of chalk it up to our weather.
Weather?
Yes'm. You see, we got so dang much weather out here and so that burn much land we got to whip that, well, we just ain't got time to be putting things straight with each other.
You're a born philosopher, Hoss.
Me? What's she mean by that?
She means that if you was any smarter, you'd still be the second dumbest man in creation. And you're looking at the first.
It's a toss-up. Let's get going.
Charlie, get him out of my station before anything else happens.
Aldo Ray, you're the luckiest guy in movies. You know that's true. I am lucky. Let me tell you how it happened. A movie company was working near Crockett, California. My kid brother wanted to get a job as an extra, a football player. So I drove him down to the place just for laughs. But with the way things happen in the movies, I got the job. I was lucky, too. The picture was Saturday's Hero. And then with more luck came The Marrying Kind with Judy Holliday. And now, I'm luckier than ever. I'm playing with Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn in a picture called Pat and Mike. How lucky can a guy get? When you work with these two, you're with the best. Miss Hepburn, she's a champ. I mean it. The champion lady golfer. Watch this. And the champion lady tennis player.
What happened when you got there?
Well, the first thing, I disengaged this fellow.
How?
Well, sort of like, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Let go of me, let go of me. What am I around here? I'm gonna kill someone around here. Am I a sack of potatoes around here or something?
And what were you doing all this time?
Just what I'm doing now.
Nothing?
What else was there to do? Mr. Tracy, he's a mug, but a nice one. He's the promoter, her manager. Me, well, I'm a ham and egg fighter. Clongs, I rush him. He's on his bike. Pepper. He starts coming in, and that's when it happened. The thing, the big thing. He's coming, and I look, and who do you think it is? It's me coming at me, so I get bad. Rock, boing, boing, boing. Romance? Sure, lots of it. Romance with laughter.
I can't handle this in my head. It rocks me.
Why?
Well, it's, don't figure it's as though Hucko walked in and handed me an engagement ring.
I'm not Hucko.
Oh, that you ain't.
So?
So, I mean, well, there's one thing only about us hooking
What?
together. That's what I call a plenty long shot.
Nothing wrong with a long shot.
If you come out on top, that's a fact.
We will, Mike.
If you liked Adam's Rib, you'll love Pat and Mike. It's twice as good.
What?
I say, is it still going? Oh.
All right, lay down.
Gladly. On my back or what?
On your what?
Ooh.
If I hurt you, just yell out.
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
I don't think you've ever been properly handled.
That's right. Not even by myself.
Very few brains. Yeah, there's one thing I gotta say, though. What? Nicely packed, that kid. Is it that? Not much meat on it, but what's there is choice.
Forget him. Get the rocket. It's almost down. Now what? We gotta get Cody first. Give it a blast. I can't get at him behind that rock. Then hit the cliff above him and bring it down on him. Tell. But we missed the rocket. It's already landed on the other side of the hill.
Maybe we can blast them before they get a chance to unload.
No, there'll be too many guards there, and we might lose the ray gun. We'd better pull out of here.
This is serious. And Cody did escape. I heard the announcement over the radio. I must report to the moon. Prof, calling Reddick. Prof, calling Reddick. Prof, calling Reddick.
Come in, Krog.
I have very bad news, Your Excellency. Commando Cody has upset our plans for destroying the rocket ship, and the lunarium has been landed.
This is intolerable. If the Earth people use that lunarium to build ray guns, they will be able to repel our invasion.
I realize that, but I did my best.
Your best is not good enough. I'm going to fly down to Earth at once and take charge of operations myself.
I will welcome your help.
Apparently you need it. In the meantime, have your men go after Commando Cody and any other key personnel they can reach. We must delay the completion of any ray guns on Earth until my invasion fleet is ready.
Yes, Your Excellency. Cody and his assistants must be destroyed.
The lunarium arrived safely at the government atomic laboratory, and have already started converting it into a compound suitable for use in the ray gun.
How long will that take?
Some time, I'm afraid. The element's entirely new to our scientists, and they'll have to build considerable equipment to handle it.
I hope they can get us ready before the moon men attack.
Do you have any idea when the invasion may be expected?
No. The moon ruler told me himself he was planning the attack, but he didn't say when.
The time element is vital. Let's go over in detail what happened on your trip to the moon, and perhaps we can find some clue to when they plan to strike.
All right. Well, our passage through space was uneventful. The rocket ship functioned perfectly. When we reached the moon, I decided to go on a scouting trip.
Welcome, Commando Cody. I am Reddick, ruler of the moon.
Apparently you were expecting me.
Of course. For many years, our radio has kept us informed of events on Earth. And my men there have advised me of your every move.
I see you have adopted our language.
Yes. All our people are required to speak English, so we can operate more efficiently in your country.
Do you mind telling me why your men are carrying out that campaign of destruction on Earth?
Not at all. They are merely softening up your defenses for our impending invasion.
Why do you want to invade the Earth?
Because the atmosphere on the moon has become so thin and dry, it is impossible for us to raise food, except in pressurized greenhouses. And none of us can move outside without helmets. So we are planning a mass migration to your world.
You will find that conquering the Earth isn't so simple.
Ah, but it will be. Because of our atomic weapons. On the moon, we have an element, lunarium, which is far superior to uranium as a base for atomic reactions. And we can completely control the force of these reactions, enabling us to build atomic weapons ranging from huge cannon to these small ray pistols.
It's very considerate of you to give me all this information.
You deserve some reward for your long journey, but unfortunately, I cannot permit you to return to Earth with it.
Maybe I have something to say about that.
So much for the effectiveness of your weapons. Now I will demonstrate one of ours.
We would need a ray gun if we were to attack the city. So the next day, Ted and I went back and turned nitrous oxide into their ventilating system. When Reddick and his guard became unconscious, Ted waited while I went in and got a ray gun. But before we could... They're still after us. Let's go. That looks like a cave. Let's get in there.
We can't follow them in there. Set the ray gun at constant heat. We'll melt the cliff and bury them alive.
Right.
What's that?
They've turned the ray gun into the side of the cave and it's melting the rock. Let's get back as far as we can. Never mind the gun.
Maybe we can get out along that side. But what about that tank? We may be able to take care of it. Let's try this way. that ray gun, but it would only have been good for a few shots without another charge for the lunarium.
And now that we have the lunarium, we can build our own ray guns and pistols.
Yes. We brought back one of their ray pistols.
Looks fairly simple.
Yes. Would you like me to take it apart to show you how it works?
Please.
There's the intake for the air conditioning system. Put the hose in and turn the gas on. Let's find a spot where we can watch the window in case anyone tries to get out.
We must start manufacturing these weapons at once.
Wouldn't it be better to save the lunarium for bigger guns? They're what we'll need to stop an invasion by rocket ships.
Excuse me, but isn't it getting awfully stuffy in here?
I'll open a window.
Better get her out of here, Mr. Henderson. It won't open.
I advise you to act quickly.
What would you have me do?
Fight. Whatever one wants in this world, one has to fight for. Like the beasts in the jungle. Especially for a man.
I thought my love fought for me.
We might as well face this, you and I. He loves me, and I love him. There is nothing anyone can do about it. You can't, I can't, he can't.
I came here to kill you.
Players you've never played before in your life.
Strauss.
Strauss. I never heard of your music. Never heard of it.
You'll hear it. Perhaps tonight. From Madame Colladonna herself, if you have no objections.
Oh, I have no objections at all, Mr. Oh, I don't care what your name is. I don't care.
Schmidt! Rudolph Schmidt!
Oh, sir. Good night, Rudolph. Good night.
I know the prisoner. We're not chained to each other.
Don't shout at me, please. To be the wife of Johann Strauss is not a little thing. I have tried to be worthy of it. I'm very proud of it.
Newton, can you still see the meteor?
Yes, Vina. And it's drawing nearer and nearer.
You already have a comet named after you, Professor, so this one's mine. You promised. Bobby's comet. Maybe it's as big as the world. Maybe bigger. Maybe
Bobby, just now it's very small, but very menacing. In moments now, it will strike the Earth. We can watch it fall on physiograph. Let's hope it doesn't fall too close.
Gosh, Vina, it'd be a dirty trick if my comet landed on top of us.
There's no sound to a comet or a meteor. I'm going to get a closer view of the telescope. Mr. Secretary! Mr. Secretary!
Yes, Professor, what is your latest observation of the meteor approaching Earth?
It isn't a meteor, it's a rocket, a man-made weapon.
One moment, please. Marshal, our latest tabulation, quickly. Position now. Celestial meridian, 87 degrees. Parallel, 233 degrees. Moment of contact with Earth, checked, rechecked, and is now absolute. 15, 10, plus 30.
Professor Newton, who's shooting at us?
I don't know, Bobby. No one knows.
"45 seconds to go, sir. "20 seconds, sir. We'll crash 2 degrees, 0.5 north of here. Why, it's headed right for the Newton Observatory where the professor is. "7 seconds more, sir. Professor Newton, Dina, and Bobby. Professor Newton, answer. Are you all right?
A meteor is playing tag with us, but we're okay, Mr. Secretary.
Yes. Luckily, the weapon just missed the mountaintop here where we are. But I'm afraid it hit the internation airport. We'll drive over immediately and see. I'll report to you from there. Secretary.
Yes, Professor. Did you find where it landed?
Just as I said, the airport. It barely missed the landing strip. Fortunately, no one was hurt. I'll order equipment to lower me into the crater. I only hope there's enough of the weapon left so I can find out something about it.
We've got to somehow. But take no unnecessary chances. Be careful, Professor. We're lucky, Marshal. If this is the start of a bombardment of Earth, their first shot was wasted. Where's Rocky Jones?
That's Rocky in his orbit jet, sir. Rocky isn't convinced that Griff is dead, so he's patrolling the Asiatic region to be on the lookout.
Right.
Hey, Winky. The astrophone's running over. Get on.
Office of Space Affairs to XV2. Calling Space Ranger Rocky Jones.
This is the XV2 to Office of Space Affairs. This is Rocky Jones.
Cancel your patrol, Rocky. Report back immediately.
Yes, sir. We should make it by 02:14.
Over and out.
Okay, Rocky, cut it out.
Cut out what, Winky?
You know what. You backtracked into our sound wash and woke me up.
Well, maybe Secretary Drake will give you office duty at our Tibet Observatory. 40 below zero. That's fine sleeping weather.
Oh, no, anything but that. I'll stay awake. What in the name of space? What is it? What was it?
Now these are the fragments I was able to dig from the crater. The entire missile, its shell, its mechanism, was built of this crystal-like material, which I would call a poor substitute for our alloys.
Poor substitute, Professor. Well, for anything at all to remain after such an impact, I think, is remarkable, especially after the great distance it traveled.
Phenomenal power, Rocky. Yes. We on Earth, with all our ego, we're far behind whoever built this missile.
Well, what about atomic energy, Professor?
Oh, they probably had that long before we did.
Oh, Marshal, have you been able to contact our Tibet station? Haven't they answered yet?
Sorry, sir, they haven't replied to my signals. I'll keep on trying.
I can say this, however, that basically the power used to project their strange weapon is developed by friction. For example, rub two pieces of crystal together and intense heat and energy are generated.
Careful, Bobby. That's powerful material.
That's right, Bobby. Now, Vina, what are your conclusions in this matter?
Well, sir, I can show you on the map. By backtracking the constant arc of the orbit since you first saw the missile, it could only have come from here, Jupiter's moon.
Fornax. Well, I can hardly believe it. Professor, that moon was so hot it was used to coin our word furnace. Why, Fornax glitters with a white heat so intense, nothing could possibly live there.
Ah, nothing perhaps but crystal. And crystal grows in such intense heat. And growth is life. We've always believed that there could be no life on Fornax. But a true scientist never believes anything until it's proven.
Professor, you've heard the saying, seeing is believing.
Of course, but Rocky, you don't mean that...
Exactly. We'll see for ourselves.
You're a brave lad, Rocky. It will be a dangerous mission. But oh, what an exciting and worthwhile adventure.
Professor Newton believes they need our ores and alloys for metal, just as we would like to learn about their great wealth of energy.
Well, what do you think, Rocky? Can we make it?
It'll be a rough hop, Winky. From right here to right there. And we'll be out of the traffic area all the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, where's our refueling station?
Winky. Right here to right there.
Oh. You mean if we're lucky?
Stand by for report to headquarters. Mr. Secretary, we've made contact with the Tibet Observatory.
Secretary of Space Drake asking information on missile which crashed in your area. Approximate time 1300.
I saw it land, Mr. Secretary, and dispatched the Rangers stationed here to investigate.
Regardless of what they find, you are to report simply that a meteor fell. I don't want the real story to leak out.
What is the real story, Mr. Secretary?
2 missiles with fantastic power have been projected to Earth from Fornax.
Fornax?
Professor Newton is certain that the planet is rich in an energy greater than atomic. Brief your Rangers when they return.
This information is not to be made public until Rocky returns from an explorative flight and we can stake a claim.
Very well, sir. Now, don't interfere in this, Griff. You haven't got a chance.
So Fornax is a rich prize, eh? And Rocky's going to stake a claim for Drake. Well. Sorry, Rocky, you won't get to Fornax first. In fact, you won't get there at all.
If we can blast off by 0730, planetary positions will be at the best.
Rocky, I've been nailed to desk duty long enough. May I make the hop?
I wish you could, Marshal, but Professor Newton must go to handle the scientific end. Vina will assist him and relieve Winky as navigator. That's my crew. Maybe next trip.
Rocky! What about me?
Not this trip, Bobby.
But Rocky, I'm getting to be a real big guy. I'm growing and putting on weight every day. Gosh, and my muscles are.
Sorry, Bobby. It's a long hop. We have to conserve all space and weight.
I was only kidding, Rocky. You know I'm just a little fella. Gosh, I hardly weigh anything. Really, I'm anemic.
Bobby is more valuable to me than his weight and instruments.
Crew members prepare for blast-off. Bobby, get to work.
Roaring rockets, you mean I can go along?
That's what I said.
Yes, sir.
Stripped of all weapons except the bow missiles, Mr. Secretary.
I'm sorry it had to be done. But with the full capacity load of fuel, you're still on the danger mark of a successful blast-off.
Well, sir, what good are weapons? If the folks on Fornax want to fight and they have as much power as the professor says, then anything we'd have would look like so many pea shooters.
Quite right, Winky.
Ship ready for blast-off, sir.
The ground crew is ready too, Rocky. The propulsion necessary to get you off Earth is 20 tons against a power setting of 8. The acceleration thrust will be G4.6.
Shall I alert the blast-off synchronizer, sir?
I'll do it, Winky. Take positions. Vina.
I know what you're going to say, Rocky. With an acceleration of G4.6, there will be a shock which will cause us to black out. Don't worry, Rocky. Professor Bobby and I are up to it. We'll be the best crew you've ever had.
Thank you, Vina. Switch on blast-off synchronizer. Happy landing on Fornax, Rocky. My main worries will be over when you're safely in space. You're loaded with fuel to the limit. We'll make it, sir.
Pleasant dreams back there.
officer. I sure hope the robot control keeps the ship on course until Rocky returns to consciousness.
I'm sure it will, Marshal.
What's happened? They're in a crash dive.
Rocky! Rocky, can you hear me?
Rocky! Come in, Rocky!
Rocky! Pull out of your dive!
Blast off successful.
Ship under manual control. Out.
Gosh, what happened?
You must have come to and then blacked out again.
Golly, Rocky,
Go tell the crew the blast off was super stellar.
How do you intend to land on Fornax, Rocky, in case there are no landing facilities? Or do we face that problem when we come to it?
No, Vena. If the professor is right, and he usually is, we won't find the necessary steel for a blast-off cradle, so our best bet is to attempt a landing on the tail section. Then we'll be ready for return flight.
Sir, radar scope shows the reflection of a spaceship in the vicinity.
State our flight license. As for identification.
XV2 on license flight 4, 540. Please come in and give flight license. XV2 to unidentified spaceship. Please give flight license. XV2 to unidentified spaceship.
We haven't got a license, Rocky, but you'll find out who it is soon enough.
Griff, huh?
Right.
Take your battle stations.
Load missiles in forward tube.
Okay, Rocky. But that won't much more than scratch the head of that ship.
I know. Our only chance is to climb up into the rocket warts and score a direct hit in the tubes.
That's going to be awful hot work and awful good shooting. Great shooting, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, switch on the grin.
Look. Call the crew forward, Mikey. As you know, we left with just enough fuel to get us to Fornax and return. We didn't anticipate the incident while blasting off, and, well, now this brush with Griff has used our small fuel reserve. Now, we have three choices. The first, we return to Earth and refuel.
You won't get my vote on that, Rocky.
Nor mine.
The second is to change course, head for the RV-5 space station, refuel, and continue on our way. That should get us to Fornax and back to Earth.
Yes, but Rocky, we can't risk taking the extra time. Think what could happen if a third missile crashes Earth.
What's your third plan, Rocky?
Without further incident, we can probably make Fornax, but then we gamble. Does that moon really have life? And if so, can its inhabitants supply the power to get us back to Earth?
You know how we're voting, Rocky.
That goes for all of us, Rock. You see, even the orbit jet agrees. Can't get her an inch off course.
Hey, Winky, you see what I see?
Well, rattle my rocket reflexes. Crew forward. Fornax, dead ahead.
Mighty meteor. It's terrific, but sort of creepy, too.
How many times have I watched and studied Jupiter's moon in the telescope? And now I'm going to land on it.
Part of that moon looks like millions of diamonds. That starts to confirm your theory, Professor Newton.
Prepare for landing. Take positions and check each other's safety harness.
These instruments must be daffy. We're accelerating at 28 miles per second.
Gravitational pull's terrific on us.
It's twice that on Earth.
Stand by to erect and uncase gyro.
Standing by, sir.
Erect and stabilize.
Erect and stabilize.
Give me a 90-degree arrow signal into gyro.
Signal in, sir.
Hang on. We're turning ship. Set power, counteract gravitational pull.
Counteraction power on, sir.
Give me 3G boost, Winky.
3 Gs.
Give me an altitude count down.
65,000. 55,000. 45,000.
Boost power. Give me more, Winky. More. Full power, Winky. Come on, got it.
Full power on, Rocky, but we can't keep this up.
What's on emergency tank?
We're already on it. Sparkling stardust, Skipper. I never thought we'd make it. End of the line, folks. Step right up for your first look at Fornax. Now, folks, don't crowd. There's plenty of room for one and all.
Amazing. This means there is life, some kind of life here.
Yeah, but what kind?
Small mind is too ready to accept the apparent. Now, we've always believed that life wasn't possible on Fornax. But look, Rocky, look, those pyramids, no, they are not a phenomenon of nature. There must be a civilization here, too.
Come on, Rocky, let's have a look around.
We better see what we're in for first, Bobby. Winky.
Sir?
Uncage a mechanical canary. We'll first test the atmosphere out there.
Can't take chances in a strange world. Come on, Bertie, get out there and investigate. And listen to me, Chirp Chirp. If you tell me that I've got to put on a spacesuit, I'm going to pluck all your tail feathers out one at a time, the hard way.
Professor, would you take the atmosphere reading, please?
Of course.
Lena, let's bring the log up to date.
Oh, dear. I do hope I brought the right clothes.
So far, there's no trace of dangerous radiation. The temperature and humidity have dropped slightly from inside the ship. Nice little birdie.
Landing on Fornax successful at 14:10. But full acceleration was needed to counteract extreme gravitational pull. Our fuel is exhausted. You got that? There is evidence of a skilled human life, and we can only hope that the power which projected their missile to Earth can be adapted to our spaceship so that we can return again. I am hoping we will have the friendly cooperation of the people who probably live on this moon. Well?
The birdie says tweet, tweet, Rocky. It's spring, and it's safe to go outside.
That's right, Rocky. Why, it's comparable to a May Day in Connecticut. I can almost smell the flowers.
Roaring rockets. Let's go out and have a real sniff.
Enter that in the log, Bennett.
Oh, Rocky. One moment, please. See, Rocky? I was right about their lack of alloys for steel. And their architecture, it dates far back.
Yes. I wonder how much those stone blocks weigh.
Twice what they would on Earth. The ratio of weight here is 2 pounds to our 1. We'll all feel it. And we'll be a lot heavier, too.
Well, let's go meet the people.
The seal is broken, sir. The escape hatches and ports are all open, and that's the fresh air of Fornax you smell.
Can we have a look around now, Rocky?
Sure, Bobby, and you'll probably see plenty. Olvina, haven't you been putting on weight lately?
Me? Put on weight? No, I don't think so.
Why not try the cargo scales? You better go with her, Bobby, and make sure she gives us an honest count.
She doesn't look any heavier to me.
No. Wait and see.
Gosh, Rocky. She weighs 236 pounds. Jumping satellites, Vina. You gotta go easy on the mashed potatoes. Those shooting satellites. This is super cosmic.
Hey, Professor, you said Connecticut. This is more like Palm Beach, Florida. I sure wish a 200-pound bathing beauty walked by.
Where's the reception committee? Is there anyone here to greet us?
Is there anyone here?
Hello! 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 Hello!
Rocky. Amazing.
Take a bow, Professor. We like you, Moon. You, us, be good friends, huh? Heat cosmic pals? No?
You have journeyed from Earth? Then the flight of our missile was a success. It attracted your attention to Fornax. I'm very glad you like Moon.
But you speak our language. How is this possible?
I have prepared for this occasion. You are not the first Earth people to visit us. Sematura Lavinovex. Come on, Toll. I am Zorovac, the elected ruler of Fornax.
Well, happy horizon, Mr. Zorovac. This is my boss, Rocky Jones. This is Vina, and Professor Newton, and Bobby, and my name's Winky.
Welcome to you and your crew.
Thank you, Zorovac. It was our pleasure to make this trip to your moon. When we return to Earth, others will follow to establish trade relations with you.
Yes, and of great mutual gain, Zorovac. Our steel and metals in exchange for your... Professor Cardos.
8 years, Professor Newton, and I was the first to explore Fornax.
Congratulations on your successful landing. I crashed, and I owe my life to the care given me by Zorovac and his Vansu. Oh, forgive me. Vansu means wife in English. You'll find me a changed man, Professor.
Isn't it exactly as I said, Zorovac? Yes, Professor Cardos. But we lack the materials to build a spaceship like this.
Well, let me show you how this baby's powered. That's where we're going to need your help, Mr. Zorovac.
Professor.
Yes, Rocky?
Cardos. Don't I remember the name in connection with a murder, and then he disappeared?
Yes, Rocky. Lost in space was the general belief. While he was attempting an experiment for personal gain, he ruthlessly killed his 2 assistants. Oh, he was a brilliant man, but an egoist and extremely ambitious.
A rare treat. Your spaceship is a miracle to my eyes. Well, now let me show you some of the miracles of Fornax. My Von Soon will welcome a charming companion like you, Vina. And Bobby, I'm sure my daughter, Volika, will welcome you.
Volika, huh? Let's go, Mr. Zorovac. I've always wanted to figure out of this world.
Please join us. You're about to see a boundless luxury. Zorovac, Winky and I better stay here and check the spaceship. We'll join you later.
Rocky. Can't we get in on some of that luxury? Why spend our time tinkering, Rocky? Let's go out and see the town, huh?
Sure, Winky. But let's see it first on visiograph. Strange things can happen on a strange moon. Perhaps this headed modulator will cut the density.
I don't know. We're here. We can see it with these things. And you want to see it on that thing. You got it, Rocky. There it is.
Now for a look inside.
Oh, those boundless luxuries.
Bring in the sound, Winky.
So this missile was our only means to communicate with you on Earth.
Yes, of course, but now about this fantastic power.
On Earth, you would call it a highly sensitive form of silicon. For use in the missile, it was pulverized, captured in an object no larger than this. And a series of pinpoint escape valves provided the thrust, giving tremendous power.
Then it can be adapted to the rocket tubes of a spaceship?
It is the only power great enough to counteract the gravitation of Fornax. Without it, escape is not possible.
Well, that's settled. Since they're friendly, we have nothing to worry about.
Oh, that running around sure gets you out here. More than back on Earth.
Daddy?
That's right, Volika.
Daddy, can you play baseball?
Baseball? An Earth game, Zorovac.
Oh, it's played all over now. Vina!
Wow, get a load of Vina.
Professor Cardos, I envy you your 8 years on Fornax.
Please, Professor, make yourself at home. We'll return presently.
Hey, Rocky, let's get in on it.
Professor Cardos, they talked about friendly trade, about the mutual gain of an exchange. Isn't it possible that we could become friends?
Zorovac, I warned you of the way Earthmen make satellites of every planet and moon in space. They first deceive, then colonize, rob, and enslave. For the time being, we'll play their game of deceit.
Good old visiograph. I'm sure glad you decided to tinker with it.
Professor Cardos.
Are a few moments with deceitful Earth people going to destroy the work of years? Point 1 of our plan is complete. We know the accuracy of our missile. And they have sent us a spaceship. Now for point 2.
There's something in those walls that positive rays can't cut.
So you want to see Fornax with these, huh, Winky? All right, let's go.
Right, Skipper. Bobby's right. Running around on this moon sure gets you. My atoms are slowing down.
Calculations are positive in the warhead attached, Zorvac. We are now prepared to fire a missile every Earth month. 4 of them should turn the trick.
Look, Professor Cardos.
Yes, Solovac. That's the spaceship that will take us into their communication zone to negotiate a surrender on our terms.
I wasn't thinking about the spaceship. You have always taught me that we were surrounded by a galaxy of enemies. But there was no such thing as friendship in the universe. Now that I've seen these people from Earth, I'm beginning to question your teachings. Let's get out of here. Earthman!
I must tell Zorovac about our friendly visitors from the Earth. He'll be interested in the way you have returned our offer of hospitality.
Space Ranger job is to keep peace. Mr. Zorovac, don't you believe a word Professor Cardos told you. We don't try to conquer anybody. The laws of the United Worlds of the solar system give every planet and moon their independence. And the only fighting we do, Mr. Zorovac, is when someone gets out of line.
Zorovac, you... There's only one way to settle the discrepancy in the stories about the Earth. I will go with the Space Rangers and find out for myself.
Zorovac, Cardos!
Professor Newton, you and Vina and the boy will remain as hostages under the rule of my Von Soom.
That's superstellar with us, Mr. Zorovac. You'll like her.
I'm sure I will, Bobby. We will give the Earth people all possible assistance in adapting our power to their spaceship.
Hey, Rocky, we've really got some thoroughbreds in the harness.
Oh, good. Oh, Professor, Did you take an instrument calculation?
Yes, Rocky, and it's truly astounding.
The mass of the rocket itself is M.8, mass of payload M.5, and mass of necessary fuel load only M.2. That gives us a blast-off mass of M.15, which balances against equation of exhaust velocity. And we thus have an ideal mass ratio of 2.72.1.
Fine, Bobby. Glad to hear it. What do you say, Winky?
Well, sir, I'd say that she's going to work all right.
Good. We'll try test flight tonight.
Please, Mr. Rocky, may I go?
Well, sorry, Volika, but I'd better make the test hop alone.
Alone? By alone, he means the two of us.
This time I mean alone, Winky. By theory and calculation, we believe this new power is adaptable to the rocket ship, but a test flight may disprove our beliefs. Testing, stand clear.
All clear, Rocky. Hey, she sounds good, Rocky.
Yeah, and she feels like there's plenty of zip.
Hey, look, Rocky. Can't you be a good guy? Change your mind and let me climb in with you, will you?
The next hop's a big one. I'll shake her down and see you in the morning.
Rocky.
Yeah?
Hey, look, keep with an astrophone pickup, will you? And keep talking. You know, make like a disc jockey. I don't feel a bit sleepy.
Sure, Winky. Well, the heat's on. I'll call in once I'm settled in space, partner.
Amazing! Zorovac, you'll be on the next flight.
Superstellar, huh, Winky?
Yeah, look at her climb. Hey, that sure is powerful stardust you're packing, Rocky. And you wouldn't let me in on the fun. Well, this is what I think of you. Bah!
And the same thing goes for me, too, Rocky. Bah!
And that's telling him, Bobby. You see, Skipper, you got a mutiny on your hands.
Come on down. We'll put you in irons.
Hey, Rocky.
We're not really mad at you, Rocky.
Rocky. Rocky, can you hear me? Come in, Rocky. Rocky. Rocky, please. Calling the XV2. Come in, Rocky. Look, Rocky, will you answer me? Calling the XV2. Come in, Rocky.
Calling the XV2. Come in, Rocky. Calling the XV2. Come in, Rocky.
Still no answer?
Calling the XV2.
No. You know, I was just thinking about something Secretary Drake once said to me. He said, just where you have a pal out there in space and he doesn't answer. There's nothing quite as frightening as silence.
Come in, Rocky.
Look, Professor, if the orbit jet is still in flight and Rocky, well, if everything's still okay out there, what about the fuel?
We've no way of knowing the ratio of consumption, Winky. Oh, I'm afraid I have no answer for any of your questions, my boy.
Hey, Bollica, look. Don't you see something?
No, Bobby. You've been watching the sky so long, you're starting to see spots.
That's not a spot. It's Rocky! 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 I'll never get used to that echo.
Set her down, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, come in. You still not talking. Hi, Rock.
Hello, Winky. Vina.
Gosh, Rocky, it's good to see you.
It sure is. Welcome back to base, Skipper. Hey, I forgot. We're mad at this guy. What's the idea of not calling in and throwing a chill at us?
Oh, believe me, Winky, I had a chill thrown at me, along with an altimeter that hit me right here.
What happened, Rocky?
All the instruments, including the astrophone, were knocked out. The blast-off thrust pulled them right out of the panel. We'll have to find some way to lessen the power.
Well, that's no great problem, Rocky. But what about the instruments?
Oh, I can take care of those. A little glue and some string and rubber bands. But the important thing is that the blast-off thrust balance exactly to the exhaust velocity, thereby maintaining the ideal mass ratio, which I believe is 2.72.1. However, the toggle switch, which runs the franostat, is sometimes thrown out of kilter, which only proves, as the old man said to the kangaroo, that science is a wonderful thing. Isn't that right, Bobby?
Right, Winky.
Welcome back, Rocky.
Thank you.
And now we can... What do you call it? Oh, yes. Blast off for Earth.
Yes, Overback, as soon as we make some repairs and alter the power ratio. I'm sorry we have to leave you and Vina and Bobby behind. Be sure and keep a close watch on Cardos until I get back.
Don't worry about us. We'll be all right, Rocky.
So, Overback? Jones to Fornax. Your signal is very weak, Professor. This is our last chance to communicate before leaving your zone. But we should be able to contact Earth within the month.
Splendid! Then this wonderful new power we found here is working as planned.
You're cosmic right, Professor. There's only one way to describe it. It's super spatial. In fact, we just passed a meteor like it was standing still.
Well, Zorvac, would you like to speak with Professor Newton?
Oh, yes, thank you, Rocky. Is my von Soom with you, Professor Newton?
Yes, Zorvac, I'm here. Zorvac? Zorvac!
Newton to the XV2. Come in, XV2. Come in. Well, don't worry. Your husband and Rocky have already traveled beyond the reach of our words in that short space of time. What tremendous power and speed.
Sparcano, WOV, Trocove nun alcavade governatun officius, Trocovic,
Alcavar de Governox und Sparcano WOV, Trokovic, Darganto. This is Griff, Darganto. The WOV is crippled as a result of a skirmish with Rocky Jones. You'll have to help us into Ophiuchus. Complete ellipse. We'll take over and guide you in. I'll arrange an audience with Suzerain Cleolanta at once. Yes, Darganto. Out. Yes, Cleolanta, I mean Fornax. There it is.
Here's our chance to claim a moon no one else has claimed. We have the same right to Fornax as the United Worlds.
Yes, if Rocky Jones doesn't get there before we do.
Scientists teach that life is impossible in Fornax. So what good would it do if we did claim it?
On Earth, we also believe that Fornax was uninhabitable. But then they fired 2 man-made missiles from there. They had such power they reached all the way to Earth.
That proves that Fornax has a strange, fantastic power. We must not miss the chance to claim this power for ourselves here on Ophiuchus.
To do this, Darganto, would you like to make an exploratory flight to Fornax?
I prefer to call it a flight of conquest.
Forest of iron and steel. Incredible. Yes, Mr. Secretary, to me, your Earth is truly incredible. Rocky, I must apologize for my suspicions of you. I see now that Cardos was an evil influence.
Thank you, Zorovac. Sir, the civil police will be interested in a man named Cardos. I know where he can be found.
Would you like going on a picnic?
Oh, yes. That's a new and funny word to me. Picnic. Let's go on a picnic every day.
No, Volika, you can't do that. Well, I guess you could, if you pretended this was summer vacation.
Vacation? What's that?
Well, that's when you don't have to go to school.
What a wonderful idea. I like that word. Vacation.
This is sort of creepy.
This is where the missiles are fired.
Are you sure this will take us to your headquarters?
Of course, we're almost there.
Comantura de la Zorovac.
Somebody's talking.
We're not supposed to be here.
Comantura de la Zorovac. Comantura, Comantura. Comantura, de Plantoba von und Rocket.
Comantura, Rocket.
What is it, Volga? Who's talking?
That's Carlos. He wants to overthrow the rule of my daddy's monsoon. He wants to fire more missiles at Earth. Right up to there.
By Ville de Montano. Montano de Rocket.
What is he saying about the rockets?
He wants to fire more of them with those things on.
The warheads on. We better go tell your mother real quick. Come on, before it's too late.
Volika, are you sure you heard Cardos say all those things?
Yes, I was right there, too. She translated it and told me.
I'll talk to those men who are plotting against my husband. And Professor Cardos, I'll teach him a lesson. You've tried to turn traitor, Professor Cardos. You shall be imprisoned for this. Zorovac Cardos. Sentence shall be passed when Zorovac returns from Earth with Rocky Jones.
Darganto, we can now get Fornax on the videograph.
Good. Now to make a landing and claim it for ourselves before anyone else. What tremendous power it'll give us.
We're entering a strong gravitational field, but I hope
I mean, I think our ship can make it.
We'll make an observation dive.
$35,000, 25,000, 20. You see anything? Any signs of civilization?
Yes, some strange pyramid-like buildings.
A spaceship?
Not yet. Full power on for a tight ellipse. We've got to see as much as possible.
Roaring rockets, Professor. A spaceship. Maybe Rocky and Zorvac have turned back.
Oh, that isn't like Rocky.
Handle the landing, Griff. I'll check and gear for battle, just in case we run into something unexpected.
Yeah, look. Way up there. I can see it. That doesn't look like the ship Rocky took off in.
Bobby's right. Do you recognize it, Professor?
No.
Golly all Gemini. This is terrible. I wish there was some way we could warn Rocky.
Garganto, I have something interesting to show you out there. Something very interesting. There's no sign of Rocky Jones's spaceship. But look, Garganto.
Oh, it's intensely interesting, Griff. Switch on the amplifier.
Amplifier on.
Warning to Fornax inhabitants, we are preparing to land by force if necessary. You Earth people that I see must convey this message to the natives at once. This is Darganto.
You and Darganto came just in time to prevent me from being put in prison.
This is where you convert the crystals to power, huh?
Whoever has this power which we control here can rule the universe. Miss Creolanta, will she appreciate my willingness to cooperate with the officious formation and reward me accordingly?
You put the universe in our power. Name your own prize.
Professor Newton, do you think these invaders will bombard Earth from here? Is that why they've come?
I'm afraid so, Rena.
We've got to do something.
Yes, but if we can.
What would Rocky do in a case like this?
Excuse me, Secretary Drake. Professor Collins has a message for you. It seems to be urgent.
Thanks, Winky. Excuse me, Zorback. Hello, Professor Collins.
Secretary Drake, it's a strange missile, sir, headed for Earth. You can see it on the visiograph, sir. Without doubt, it's another attack by missile from Fornax.
Cardos. It's a warhead, Rocky. There's one way. Explode it before it strikes the Earth. Winky.
Yes, Rocky.
Take on a double load of atomic missiles and fuel for a quick blast-off.
Aye, aye, sir.
Fornax is giving us trouble again.
Is it the warhead missile from Fornax?
I want you to know that I'm on your side, Rocky. All the way.
We'll talk more about that later. Right now, we've got to do something about Bobby and Bean and Professor Newton. And that missile coming toward us.
We can make pickup on Visiograph now, Rocky. What's the plan? We're going to have to act fast.
I know. We'll hold steady on the collision course. We'll shoot at it with a warhead. We've got to score a direct hit and explode it.
It's too bad we haven't got a lariat. Maybe we could rope her on towards Ophiuchus.
Set instruments on missile. Give me a distance count.
Aye, sir. 90,000. 85. 80,000. 75. 70,000. 65. Close and fast.
Zorvac, go into the navigation section and strap down quickly. Take control of the ship, Winky. Secure?
Yes, sir. And what about you? Rocky, you can't stand there.
On your toes, Winky.
Aye, aye, sir.
Missile away.
Nice, Winky. Straight down, fast.
Rocky, all right?
Hey, Winky. Hurry up and pull out this power dive. Fornax is that way.
Sipping zenith, Rocky, you're right. Fornax, here we come. Hey, I sure hope our pals are still all right.
Be careful with that sack of crystal.
Fornax to XV2. Come in orbit jet.
Hey, Winky, look. Somebody's calling us.
Fornax to XV2. Come in orbit jet.
This is the XV2 to Fornax. Come in. Come in, Fornax.
Did you hear that, Bollica? It's Rocky. Golly, it's good to hear your voice, Rocky.
Well, yours too, Bobby. Harvey and the professor.
Okay, but listen carefully. Darganto is here. So is Griff and Professor Cardos, and a flock of Ophiuchans. They're waiting for you, Rocky. They're going to blow the orbit jet to bits.
What are their plans? You think they intend to fire another missile at Earth?
I don't know, but I've got a hunch I can find out.
Good. Let's synchronize our watches, Bobby.
Mine is stopped, and there's no way to set a watch on Fornax.
It's 15:44. Try to find out what you can, and call me back at 12 o'clock noon.
Okay, over and out, sir.
Out.
Go tell Veen and the professor I talked to Rocky. Tell him he destroyed the missile on flight. But be careful nobody hears you. Go ahead, feed it.
Now what are you going to do, Bobby?
A job for Rocky Jones. Hurry, and be careful.
Take over.
to roll a second missile into place. But I wouldn't advise firing until you're at a safe distance in space. The concussion might set off a chain reaction in your cargo of crystal.
Then continue and fire the third missile as scheduled. By that time, Griff and I will be inside Earth's communication zone in our rocket ship so we can observe and act accordingly and warn them of a fourth attack if they don't surrender on our terms at once.
Please, tell us, what have you done with Bobby?
Yes. Where is the boy, Darganto? Where is he?
We granted liberty, made certain laws which he disobeyed. Cardos has seen to it that the boy will give us no more trouble until I take him to Ophiuchus.
Volika, where are you, Volika?
Up here, Bobby. Bobby, what can I do? How can I get you out?
Don't think about that now. You've got to call Rocky. You've got to. Here, Volika. When both hands get together, straight up, you've got to call Rocky.
But what'll I tell him, Bobby?
Shh, the guard's coming back.
Go on, Volika. Go on.
They're leaving for Ophiuchus in the morning. And then Professor Cardos is going to fire another missile at the Earth. And they've got Bobby locked up. And Mr. Rocky, they're going to take Bobby with them when they take off from here.
We'll stop them before that happens, somehow. Thanks, Volika.
Missiles armed, sir. The target is Darganto's rocket ship on Fornax.
Right as rockets, Winky.
This will show your technicians how to adapt this power to your rocket ships, making them the finest in the universe. What about me? You're not going to leave me behind after all I've done.
We'll come back for you, Cardos. Don't worry.
Power on, Winky. Prepare to fire.
Ready, sir.
Enemy spaceship. Take battle stations.
He'll be back. We've got to do something.
Stay at your post. Prepare to fire.
That load of crystal on board? Not me.
I demand that Cleolanta be informed of my imprisonment.
She will be, Darganto. But your case will come up before the United Worlds. You'll get everything that's coming to you, which is plenty. Cardos, you'll be turned over to the civil police. Oh, yes, Griff. I'm sure Secretary Drake will want a hand in deciding your case. You know what happens to spies.
And when it happens, I want to be in on it. As a character witness. Ready for blast-off, sir.
Very good, Winky. All right, let's go.
Rocky, you want me to count noses?
Here's mine. There's the professor's. She's not going to find Bobby's.
Well, goodbye, Bobby.
Aloha, Volika.
What does that mean?
I'll tell you when we meet again.
Bobby. Tell Rocky Jones that we here on Fornax will be his friends through eternity. If ever he needs our help, all he has to do is ask.
Thank you. Goodbye.
You know, that kid has a way with the women.
Tu m'appartieni a me, a me, a me.
The greatest voice of our time. It belongs to Mario Lanza. But more than that, it belongs to the world. There's a story to this voice, the story of Damon Vincenti, who sang his songs for everybody to hear. But two women listened with their hearts. One of them a devil with the face of an angel. Her evil went deep. The other a banked fire of emotional tempest, but a woman with soul. There were many others whose lives touched Damon, and each brought new brushstrokes to the picture. The picture that was to become a portrait of a man to remember.
Our love is a serenade, a song the heavens made and angels played when first we kissed. And peace spegne bella, occhio
Where is she? Damon, get back on the stage. Where is she? Damon, forget about her. That's your world now.
Where is she? Damon, don't throw it all away. She's not worth it. She's nothing but a tramp. Juana, I love you.
As a man should love a woman? Oh, no. You are still afraid of the American woman.
No, Juana.
It is afternoon in the bull ring. A matador spreads his cape. A bull sees the cape and comes fast. His horns brush past. It is time for the sword. The matador or the bull. Now is the moment of truth.
You think that would free him?
A theme that cannot fade, our serenade.
To transport TR-14. Thanks for the buggy ride. Out.
Secretary Drake, you've landed your spaceship here on our planet against my orders.
Cleolanta, please try to understand the united worlds of the solar system. Each world does its share for the benefit of all. You can help us, Cleolanta, and we can help you.
Cleolanta needs no help from any man. Our planet Ophiuchus is strong. It needs no help from your planet.
You're depriving your people of great benefits, Cleolanta.
Rocky Jones, you are presumptuous. Everything that my people need is right here on Ophiuchus. I grant you 1 hour to leave Ophiuchus. If you don't, you and your spaceship will be destroyed. Only 59 minutes remain. Last bond. Train the guns on their spaceship. 59 minutes.
Come along, Rocky. Winky. It's useless.
We're wasting our precious minutes. Cleolanta. A stubborn woman if I ever saw one.
Winky, you can't argue with self-sufficient people like that.
Well, now, me, I'm a friendly guy. I like my neighbors. You know, how about a game of cards, or may I borrow a cup of sugar?
Orbit jet to space station OW9.
Won't Rocky be surprised?
Station OW9 to orbit jet. Andrews to Rocky Jones. Come in, Rocky. OW9 to orbit jet. Come in, Rocky Jones.
Well, what's the matter with Andrews? Has he got a mouthful of crackers or something?
Rocky Jones to OW9. Come in, OW9.
Andrews to Rocky Jones. Come in.
Goodness gracious, we've befuddled Rocky.
That's Professor Newton and Vina and Bobby.
That's right, Winky. We're all here.
Say, what are you doing on Space Station OW9?
We're here to greet old friends, Rocky. Tunda, Bavaro, and Torbeck.
What, have they managed to build a spaceship of their own?
No, Winky. The Gypsy Moons Posita and Negato are entering our solar system. At 0600 today, they will be very close to this space station.
Not close enough to wave, but close enough to talk.
Professor Newton, where will the space station be in relation to the Gypsy Moons?
Directly between them, Rocky.
Andrews.
Yes, Rocky. Great news, isn't it?
Stand by. I'll check back as soon as possible. Out. Winky, stay at the controls. Correct direction. Head for Space Station OW9.
Roger.
What is it, Rocky?
Something Professor Newton overlooked. The atmosphere chain which links the two moons. Now, assume this is the space station. And these are the Gypsy Moons, Posita and Negato, approaching from that direction. Now, as the moons pass, the atmosphere chain will envelop the space station. And it was built only to stand in space. A sudden wash of atmosphere could destroy it.
Where are we in relation to them?
This is our position here. Now, I don't know whether we can reach Space Station OW9 in time to evacuate it.
I can't understand Rocky not being excited about the Gypsy Moons.
Maybe Mr. Secretary put the pressure on him. Perhaps he didn't like our blasting off from Earth without orders.
Yes, that must be it, Vina. Well, I can't think of any other reason.
Orbit jet to Space Station OW9. Rocky Jones to Andrews. Come in, Andrews.
Yes, Rocky.
Give me your refueling schedule. When's the next spaceship due?
Well, nothing's scheduled, Rocky. Since transport TR-14 left, we're all clear.
I'll sign off. Call back to TR-14. Bring it back.
What is it, Rocky? What's the matter?
I have to clear for Andrews' call. Just remind Professor Newton of the atmosphere chain. And hurry, Andrews. Make the call. Bring back the TR-14. Out.
The atmosphere chain, Professor?
The atmosphere chain. Now, what can Rocky have meant? Of course. Oh, how stupid of me.
What is it, Professor?
Yes, what?
Quick, Andrews. Make your call as Rocky said.
Space Station OW9 to transport TR-14. Come in, TR-14. Come in.
Oh, Vina. I've made a terrible blunder. I've led you and Bobby into grave peril. Why, the OW9 is going to be destroyed.
What do you mean, Professor?
An object built to withstand the elements of space cannot survive in an atmosphere.
The atmosphere chain. That's right.
And Rocky wants the TR-14 to evacuate us. Space Station OW9 to transport TR-14. Urgent. Repeat, urgent. Come in. I can't get an answer. Shall I call Rocky back?
He knows what's happening. He'll do everything possible. Keep trying the TR-14.
OW9 to TR-14. Come in. Mayday. Repeat. Mayday. Space Station OW9 to transport TR-14. Mayday. Repeat. Mayday.
We'll have to try to get there, Winky.
I'm bleeding her now, Rocky. All the thrust she's got.
Space Station OW9 to transport TR-14. Can you hear me? Turn back. Turn back.
Orbit jet to Space Station OW9. Rocky Jones to Andrews.
Yes, Rocky.
It's no use, Andrews. The TR-14 is beyond reach. Has Professor Newton rechecked his figures?
Yes, Rocky. And they're absolute. The Gypsy Moons will pass the space station at 0600 today.
Don't worry. We'll get you off before then. Tell Andrews I'll call back every hour on the hour.
Rocky, Please, try to understand my blunder. It was just that I thought of nothing else but seeing our friends on the Gypsy Moons.
I understand, Professor. Until the next hour. Out.
Out, Rocky.
Have you a plan, Rocky? Something we can do? Reaching the space station before 0600 looks impossible.
We've been in on deals like this before. A possible crash of moons or a stray meteor clobbering a planet. And we've exploded the small meteors with atomic missiles and blasted the big ones so they'd spin out of the danger orbit. Those are just hunks of ore with no life on them. There are people on these moons.
These inhabitants of the Gypsy Moons, Rocky, do they know their position? Do they have any idea what's going to happen?
No, Mr. Secretary. Without a fixed position in space, they're unable to make astronomy an exact science.
Cortanda! Cortanda! What is the matter with our son?
I don't understand it, Bourao. He has been crying for a long time.
He seems to be afraid. Something has frightened him.
I wonder what it is, Bourao.
Don't worry, Cortanda. Our little prince is just strengthening his voice, so someday he may rule his people. I wonder if Rocky Jones will find our Gypsy Moons again, so he may see our little son.
Bourao, he seems to be trying to tell us something.
Rocky, we're picking up the Gypsy Moons on our radar becks.
Right, Andrews. We're also starting to pick them up. But we're still too far away to catch the image of your space station. I'll call back in an hour. I'll do W9.
Out, Rocky.
We can now make pickup on visiograph, Andrews.
What's all the excitement for, Rocky? There's nothing built quite as sturdy as a space station.
Against the perils of space, yes, Winky. But she wasn't built to withstand an atmosphere. She'll be picked up and carried off like a barn door in a hurricane. Well, it's a long shot, Winky. But we'll try to get there in time to evacuate.
Yes, sir. We're gonna miss by minutes, Rocky.
We've got just seconds left, Winky. Let's make them count. If I can only ram into the landing berth.
And push the space station out of the atmosphere chamber.
Yes, only in this weather we're gonna have our hands full. Hat thrust, Winky.
Aye, sir.
Orbit jet to space station OW9.
Andrews, can you come in? Space Station OW9, come in.
OW9.
Throw on your magnetic lock. We're trying for the landing berth. Throw on your magnetic lock. Winky, when we get into the berth, full power.
Standing by, sir.
Magnetic lock on, Rocky.
Right, Andrews. Now, Winky, full power, all she has.
Slight disturbance in the atmospheric chain. Negato recorded it too, but we have no idea what it is.
How is our son, Quotanda?
Oh, let's see. Rocky Jones would say, the sleep of the happy.
I'm glad you saw what happened, Mr. Secretary. This looks like the room of a new cadet.
Such a cadet would never make the Space Rangers, I assure you. I'll dispatch a workship for a thorough check. It looks like Space Station OW9 will be as good as new.
Yes, sir, I'm sure of it.
Goodbye, Andrews.
Goodbye, sir.
Now, Vina and I have started a graph of the Gypsy Moon's course. We must realize that Gypsy Moons can present very grave problems. Other space stations may be trapped in the atmosphere chain. Or with even far greater loss of life, one of the moons may crash against another, or even a planet.
Can you get an exact course, Professor Newton? Are they traveling in a fixed orbit?
Yes, Rocky, but not in the way our planets travel in the solar system.
Well, what do you mean, Professor?
Well, you see, Winky, the major planets in our system travel around the sun.
And the Gypsy Moons travel around each other.
Exactly, Rocky. And because of this, they can be far more dangerous.
I see what you mean, Professor Newton. And while the Gypsy Moons themselves aren't large, the orbit they describe is.
Like children of a playground.
What's that, Vina?
Here, let me show you. Bobby. The way they move through space is something like two children on a playground. Bobby is Posita, and I'm the other moon, Negato. Our arms and hands are the atmosphere chain. They move through space spinning around each other. But if I spin myself, I don't cover half as much area.
Sure, I get it.
Now, this is my great concern, Rocky. Magnify this by tens of thousands of miles, and you see what tremendous danger we're confronted with. For example, say there's a planet or a moon right over there. Now, Bobby, go ahead again.
Mr. Secretary, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
The illustration of an astronomical phenomenon, Mr. Secretary.
Yeah, it seems that you are a planet, Mr. Secretary, and Vina is Posita, and Bobby's Negato. No. Bobby is Posita, and Vina is Negato. Now, you could really either be a planet or a moon, but as it happens, you're a planet. So, you see what happens.
I'm ready with the corrected navigation chart, Rocky.
Well, please go ahead, Vina.
This is our course, Rocky. This is Posita's position, and this is Nagato's. With the course we're on, we can contact Posita about here.
Correct heading 4.37, Winky.
47, sir.
Oh, Vina, how's Professor Newton coming with the charting of the future of the Gypsy Moons?
He's through the 10th of next month, Rocky. It's clear sailing for them so far.
Well, so far, so good, right, Wink?
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
And you're positive, Professor?
Perhaps there's some little mistake.
Yeah. Perhaps there is, Bobby. Yes, I'll go back and recheck my figures.
How far have you gone, Professor Newton?
Oh, I'm just rechecking, Vina, just to make sure, you know.
Orbit jet to Posita headquarters. Rocky Jones to Bavaro. Come in, Bavaro. Come in, Bavaro.
Bavaro, come someways from Rocky Bones.
Quotanda, we were going to speak their language so well. It is Squawky Jones.
No, Rocky Bones. Come down, Bavaro, talk to him.
Orbit jet to...
Rocky Jones! That's right. We've tried Cordova to vex one language.
And what about Vina? And Professor Newton and Bobby and Winky?
This is Vinky. And Winky. She's got me doing it. Bobby and the professor are with us, and so's Vina.
Bavaro,
Yes, Rocky.
We're in the ellipse of your moon. Landing time 02:14.
Hurry in, Rocky. This is so clandinto. Clandinto, so wonderful, I mean, Rocky. Contambo, Rocky! I have such wonderful news to share.
You see how happy Vina is. I just couldn't bring myself to tell her.
Can there be a mistake, Professor? Is the collision between Ophiuchus and Posita inevitable?
I've double-checked my equations, Rocky. There's not the slightest margin for error.
Ophiuchus, Cleolantis planet, which didn't need any help from anyone.
She'll need plenty now. A fleet of spaceships for evacuation.
Bavaro, to him his moon is a place of beauty, its whole world.
Well, we'd better go. He has to be told.
Oh, Kotanda, he's beautiful.
Beautiful? What is that you say? His mother is beautiful. My son is strong.
All right, then. He's beautiful and strong.
Good. The next rule of Posita, he will be beautiful and strong. Wait here. I wish to surprise Rocky with my son.
Rocky Jones!
Hello, Bavaro.
Welcome to Posita. Bobby! Why was I not lucky enough to have a son who would grow up to be a fine boy like Bobby? Welcome to Posita, Bobby. Welcome. Then he could be a brave man like Rocky Jones.
Oh, Bavaro, I want you to meet Secretary Drake.
Bavaro? Oh, my son could be a great leader like Secretary Drake. I heard so much about you, Mr. Secretary. Welcome to Posita. Come right in.
Thank you.
Or my son could have a brilliant mind like Professor Newton here. Welcome, Professor.
Bavaro, you honor me.
Come right in, Professor.
Hi, Bavaro.
Winky! Or like Winky, my son would have a huge heart and a wonderful twinkle in his eye. Gentlemen, I was afraid we'll never meet again, Rocky. My moon travels a lot, Mr. Secretary.
Yes. Professor Newton has been charting your course.
Yes?
The way the gypsy moons, Posita and Negato, travel through space, it's an astronomical phenomenon.
What is
Something unusual, Bavaro. You see, the atmosphere which joins the two moons serves as a chain. One moon swings the other, then the other, and so on.
Strange that we don't get dizzy, huh?
Bavaro, please, listen carefully. On the 19th of next month, your moon, Posita, will crash head-on into Ophiuchus. Both will be destroyed.
What? What do you say? Posita is going to be destroyed?
Yes, Bavaro.
No, it will not happen. Never! I will not let it happen, never!
Now, little prince, don't cry.
You know, Vina, in some strange way, our baby knew about Posita's tragedy before Rocky told us.
I have had great pride in Posita. More than anything, I'm distressed that my son shall lose his heritage. How the people of Ophiuchus must hate us. Their moon stands still in all innocence, while we rush forward to destroy it. Have they started the evacuation, Rocky?
They don't know what's going to happen.
Ophiuchus is ruled by an arrogant woman named Cleolanta. She won't allow her people any information about life on other moons and planets.
Even the possession of an astrophone set is punishable by death. We tried to reason with Cleolanta, but she wouldn't listen to us. She even threatened to kill us if we returned.
But she must know. She must be warned.
She will be. Mr. Secretary, may I suggest you go with Bavaro to Negato and meet with Torvak, the ruler. We'll need his help in the evacuation. Professor Newton, you and Vina and Bobby will do what you can here on Posita while Winky and I are gone. There must not be any panic among the people.
Yes, Rocky.
Mr. Secretary, we'll leave for Ophiuchus immediately.
Hey, Rocky, couldn't we rig up a space anchor for Posita and call the whole thing off?
We only could, Bobby. That'd be a great solution.
Well, aren't you proud of me? Today I have a special audience with Cleolanta. My suzerain says she has great plans in store for me. Well, aren't you proud of me?
We used to have plans too, Atlasan. We were going to leave Ophiuchus and see how other people lived.
To me, Ophiuchus comes first. You're talking as foolishly as a child, Trinka.
Yes, Atlasan.
Well, there's Ophiuchus. Cut rockets, Winky. We'll stand off and try to get a message through.
I see. We'll be lucky if we can get through to Ophiuchus. Cleolanta always jams and garbles our messages.
You're right, Winky. I know we can't get through to Cleolanta, but we'll try for the underground. You see, there's an underground faction there in favor of joining the United Worlds. If they have a secret astrophone set, they can relay my message to Cleolanta.
This is Rocky Jones in the Space Ranger ship, Orbit Jet, to Ophiuchus.
Rocky Jones.
Alert, Ophiuchus. Alert. Learn this. The moons Posita and Negato are traveling in our solar system. On the 19th, the moon Posita will collide with your planet, Ophiuchus. Cleolanta must be told at once. An evacuation must be planned. United Worlds offer all possible assistance. This is Rocky Jones in the Orbit Jet. Stand by. I'll repeat the message.
And if we don't get through, it's landing under fire, huh?
Right, Winky. Rocky Jones to Ophiuchus.
Trinka, will you forgive me? As you know, I'm ambitious. And I love Ophiuchus. I also love you, Trinka. Which is the greater love, I don't know.
Atlas Sam.
United Worlds offer all possible assistance. I'll repeat the message.
United World. Trinka.
Atlas Sam, please. Please forgive me, but you must listen to what the voice is saying.
This is Rocky Jones in the Orbit Jet. Clear to Ophiuchus.
Think we got through, Rocky?
I doubt it, Winky. If Cleolanta heard our message, there'd be some reply. A warning to stay clear because she didn't believe us. Or demand that we prove our information.
So?
Rockets on, Winky. We'll attempt a landing.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who else is in this underground conspiracy against us?
I'm not in any conspiracy against Ophiuchus, but you must listen to me.
You will answer my questions, and that is all. Who else is in the conspiracy?
No one. I only wanted to hear how other people lived and what they were like. And I love Ophiuchus as much as you.
You answer my suzerain's questions and not one more word.
That's very good, Atlas Sam. Knowing the punishment, it wasn't easy to report your wife's betrayal.
Thank you, Cleolanta.
Cleolanta, my suzerain.
Yes?
There is a spaceship descending on Ophiuchus.
It's Rocky Jones. Please listen to him.
Silence, Trinka. My suzerain does not need the advice of a traitor.
Atlas Sam, prepare to fire.
Fire control's ready.
No, Atlas Sam.
Fire.
That's heavy stuff they're throwing, Rocky.
The next one will do it. Ready, Atlas Sam. Ready and...
Please, Atlas Sam, don't start to fire again or I shall have to kill you.
Fire, Atlas Sam.
Yes, my suzerain.
Then this will stop you. Don't repeat the order, Cleolanta.
Last one. Imprison that woman.
Atlas Sam!
Hey, Rocky, have you ever had a funny feeling you're about to get slugged?
No matter what happens, Winky, don't fire.
Alert the guards. Kill those two men. I don't want them inside the city spreading lies to my people about the united world.
Well, I don't see any welcome mat. There isn't even a doorbell. At least when we were here with Secretary Drake, they let us in.
Hello? It's important that we see Cleolanta.
Who is it that wishes to see Cleolanta?
You all right, Winky?
Sure, Skipper.
All right, tickets to Cleolanta. Move! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Winky.
Atlas-san.
Cleolanta, I don't know what happened. I was going down the...
Cleolanta, you're going to sit down and listen to every word I have to say.
Sure, it's for your own good.
And he's been so happy for days, laughing and not a single whimper.
Yes, Mr. Secretary? Yes, I'll tell her at once. Oh, and my very best regards to Bavaro and to Torvak. Out. Well, the meeting on Legato has been successfully concluded. Torvak will gladly welcome the unfortunate people of Posita to his move.
Oh, but when will Bavaro return? I have concern for our son.
Well, not for several days. They are making plans for temporary housing on Legato, so we can start the evacuation.
No, Cleolanta. Not a day must be wasted, not even a single hour. Winky and I will return to Posita immediately to help with their evacuation.
But what about Ophiuchus?
A committee will be dispatched from the United Worlds. They'll help you with your evacuation to a new world, which will be mutually agreed upon.
They will tell me where to take my people?
No, Cleolanta. They'll only advise. Come on, Winky.
Please. Grant me one moment. Let me speak alone with my lieutenants, Atlas-san and Lasvon.
All right, Cleolanta.
Cleolanta.
They must be silenced. If word of the crash of moons leaked out, there'd be panic here on Ophiuchus. The gas will keep them inactive until I've decided what to do.
What is it?
Quick, Winky, cover your face. The vent up there.
Come with me, Atlas-san. We will make our own plans.
I have made a careful check of this chart drawn by Rocky Jones. Beyond a doubt, Posita will collide with Ophiuchus on the 19th.
I won't allow it.
Should we not ask the United Worlds for help to speed up our evacuation?
Never.
Look, Cleolanta, if we could only make sure that Posita would be evacuated by this time.
Why worry about Posita?
I'm thinking of Ophiuchus, Cleolanta. You see, we could fire Teutonic missiles into Posita, which might disintegrate it entirely. If not, Even the slightest deviation from orbit there would make it miss Ophiuchus by thousands of miles.
Of course. To be safe, Atlas San, we should explode Posita. Here.
But if we exploded it there, Posita wouldn't have a chance to evacuate all its people.
This vagrant moon Posita aims to destroy us. Instead, we will destroy it. We act only for self-preservation.
Yes, my suzerain. Trinka.
Atlas San, tell me we're home. I had such a bad dream. I want to hear you laugh and say, wake up. Forget your dream.
But, Trinka, I did only what I thought was right for Ophiuchus.
Did you kill Rocky Jones?
No, he's only asleep.
Atlas San, did he get a chance to speak?
Yes, Trinka. And now I'll be a great man in the history of Ophiuchus. The savior of our planet.
How?
I command Cleolana's spaceship. We leave soon to intercept this menacing moon. It will be my honor to fire Tritanic missiles into Posita, which will save Ophiuchus. I'll be rewarded, Trinka. And all I'll ask for is a full pardon and liberty for you.
But on the astrophone, Rocky Jones said there are people on this moon.
Trinka, that can't be helped.
Atlas San, report to landing base.
Goodbye, Trinka.
Atlas San, wait. Warn those people on Posita. Give them a chance to live.
Trinka, I'm only obeying Cleolana's orders.
But think of Rocky Jones. He gambled his life to warn us, to give us a chance to live. We must do the same for others.
Atlas San, report to landing base.
Goodbye, Trinka. Now you'll go back to sleep and know nothing until I return. Trinka, you're a great deal wiser than I am and much braver. You do whatever you think is best, but please be careful. Lasvon is on guard, and he thinks you're asleep. Get in.
Please, stay there just a moment. Watch that window. If it starts to open, you must appear to be unconscious.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Please, come with me. Hurry. close to the door where you can't be seen. I'm Trinka. You must be Rocky Jones.
Yes. Tell me, Trinka, how long have I been asleep?
I don't know. I was also put to sleep. They call me a traitor to Ophiuchus. I had an astrophone set to listen to your voice. My husband is Atlasan, and Rocky, Cleolanda, and Atlasan have left Ophiuchus. They're going to try to shock Posita out of her orbit. They're going to bombard her with Tritanic missiles.
How long have they been gone?
Not long. Rocky, if you could only get to your spaceship.
Yeah, if. We don't have weapons. We gotta get to the spaceship. Hey.
Are you all right?
No, I'm fine. And now for the spaceship. You'd better come with us, Trinka.
Winky!
Prepare for blast-off, Winky.
Aye.
Quick, Trinka. Up the ladder. Secure for blast-off, Trinka.
We're on a 20 count for a quick blast-off, sir.
Full rockets, Winky. Cleolanda's on her way to bombard Posita.
Vina and Bobby and the Professor and the Little Prince and all the others.
We'll make it.
Sure we will. Hey, Rocky, who is that luscious trail of stardust, anyway?
Trinka's a married woman, Winky.
Oh.
There's nothing wrong with the little prince physically. It's something we can't explain. It's his intuition, his sense of danger.
Oh, but there are still 14 days until our moon Posita crashes into Ophiuchus. He must not be allowed to cry all that time.
Perhaps when we're evacuated, when we're safe on the Gato, he'll stop.
Yes, that's it, Vina. So you see, we must hurry with the evacuation. But you stay with your little son, Gotanda.
I don't think it's the crash of moons that's bothering him. It's got something to do with Rocky and Winky.
At this glorious moment, you're so quiet.
I can't explain, Cleolanta.
Sight target.
The moon Posita on target.
Prepare to fire a Trotanic missile. Repeat on 5 count.
Ready, my suzerain.
Rocky Jones to Posita. Come in.
Gosh, Rocky, it's you. I was wrong, Vina. It's Rocky.
Now, listen carefully, Bobby.
You'll have to talk up, Rocky. The little prince is crying so loud that...
Bobby, come in.
First missile?
I'm afraid so, Winky.
Prince. Gotanda, Professor Newton.
Look, Winky. An enemy ship. Change course to attack and stop bombardment.
Aye, sir.
Count 2, count 1. Fire!
Oh, my baby, hurry, Vina. Take him to the underground shed. That is the only chance.
Bobby, go help them. Run quick, Bobby, run.
Fire!
Zero on target, sir.
Fire one.
What was that?
Your ship is crippled, Cleolanta. A perfect target for a missile from the orbit jet. So stop the bombardment of Posita.
Rocky Jones. How did he get here, Atlasan? Atlasan,
Don't let Cleolanta fire another missile.
your wife, Trinka. You, too, are a traitor to Ophiuchus. Atlasan, answer me.
It's your order, Rocky.
Another moment is all, Winky. We've got to get to Posita.
Atlasan.
No more missiles will be fired, Trinka.
On the double, Winky. Prepare for landing on Posita.
Aye, sir.
Rocky, what will happen to Atlasan?
Their ship is crippled in space lock, Trinka. We'll haul it in later after giving help on Posita. Full rocket power, Winky.
All rockets, sir.
Professor Newton!
Rocky! Oh, Rocky.
Professor, where's the little prince?
And Vina and Bobby.
They have the baby. They tried to make it to the underground shelter, Rocky.
Trinka, do what you can for them.
Oh, Rocky, my baby.
Come on, Winky.
Bobby, if we could only get some air in here. Someone would only find us.
We're all right, Vina. Look at the little prince. He knows the danger's over.
Vina, Bobby, are you there?
Down here, Rocky.
Winky, move this stuff. Are you all right? How's the little prince?
All right.
Now, let's go.
I envy you, Quotanda. I've never wanted a son to be raised under the rule of Cleolanta.
Well, it's a patchwork job, Rocky, but the magnetic pole should have enough power to bring in Atlas-An's spaceship.
Good.
Legato to Posita. Secretary Drake to Professor Newton. Come in, Professor.
Posita to Negado. Rocky Jones to Mr. Secretary.
Great to hear your voice, Rocky. How did Cleolanta receive the news of the crash of moons? Has the evacuation of Ophiuchus started?
This may come as a surprise, Mr. Secretary, but Cleolanta is now in Posita. Well, that is, she's standing off in space, waiting to be brought in.
But, Rocky, she should be taking care of the people of Ophiuchus.
She tried to take care of Posita and almost succeeded. When will you return, Mr. Secretary?
Bavaro and I are leaving now. Temporary housing has been arranged by Torvac. The people of Nagata will be glad to welcome their friends from Posita. The evacuation starts tomorrow morning. Out, Rocky.
Out, Mr. Secretary.
Ready for magnetic ground control of spaceship, Rocky.
Oh, fine, Winky. Posita to Ophiuchian spaceship. Rocky Jones to Atlas-An.
Atlas-An speaking. What is it, Rocky?
Secure in your control chair. We'll bring you in for a landing in a spiral spin.
Yes, sir.
Anytime, Winky.
Okay.
Every day, the shadow of Posita will become blacker on the surface of Ophiuchus. You're a traitor beyond words, Atlas-An.
I did not command the crash of the moons, Cleolanta.
But Ophiuchus could have been saved.
And all the people of Posita would have died. I'm proud of Trinka.
Please understand, Cleolanta, that a crash of moons is an unfortunate thing that cannot be explained nor prevented. We can only offer united efforts so that all the people are saved.
But I want Ophiuchus saved.
Seems you're more interested in the land than in your people, Cleolanta.
Without a land, there cannot be a race of Ophiuchians. My people will separate, drift apart to one world and another.
My land, too, is being destroyed, Cleolanta. But my people will stay together.
A new Ophiuchus will be founded, some planet that's rich and fertile and can be developed.
Mr. Secretary, please.
What is it, Rocky?
And Bavaro.
Yes, Rocky?
We should make plans quickly to evacuate both Ophiuchus and Posita. But we should speed the plans to evacuate Posita first. If this can be done in time, Cleolanta could have her chance to save Ophiuchus by destroying Posita after Bavaro's people have left it. Bavaro, could you get your people to Nagato immediately?
We can shuttle airships very fast through the atmospheric chain. I feel guilty that my moon is the destroyer. So everything possible will be done.
Repair my spaceship at once. Atlas-An and I will wait until Posita is evacuated, then resume the bombardment.
No, Cleolanta. Trick and I will be on the spaceship with you and Atlas-An. I'll give the order to start the bombardment. Oh, Winky.
Sir?
You and Vina will control the orbit jet under Secretary Drake's command.
Aye, sir.
Sir, word will be sent to all available spaceships to stand by to aid in the evacuation of Ophiuchus in case the bombardment fails. Professor.
Yes, Rocky.
You'll come with me to see if the bombardment shocks Posita from its orbit.
Yes, Rocky.
Hey, Rocky, What about me?
Oh, yes. Bobby, board the orbit jet.
Little Prince, what's bothering you this time? If you could only talk.
Come, Quatanda. The last plane to Negato is leaving. Such a fine little prince to be raised without the land to rule. Come, Quatanda. I must prepare the flare signal that will tell Rocky the evacuation is complete.
Professor, Zeta's just signaled complete evacuation. Watch carefully, Professor. Check to see if we succeed in shocking the moon from its orbit.
Ready, Rocky. Start the bombardment.
Two missiles direct on target, Professor. Report result, please.
The course of Posita is still absolute without deviation, Rocky.
Fire again. Again and again. Nothing can stand against Trotanic missiles.
We're driving missiles, Professor. What's your reading?
Posita does not show the slightest deviation from course, Rocky.
It must not be.
A crash of moons is something that was meant to be, Cleolanda. We can't stop it. Ophician spaceship to orbit jet. Rocky Jones to Winky. Come in. Ophician spaceship to orbit jet.
Mr. Secretary, Rocky Jones is calling in. I'm with you, Rock. What's the report?
Bombardment of the evacuated moon, Posita, failed to show results. Collision with Ophiuchus on the 19th is absolute.
Well, I figured, Rocky. Mr. Secretary?
I've alerted all the spaceships in the vicinity.
The fleet will now go to Ophiuchus to help in the evacuation. Cleolanta will be glad to hear that, Mr. Secretary.
A land, a world. Where shall I take my people?
Please, Cleolanta, give us your cooperation. We'll do everything possible.
Now, Rocky...
It's a plot of the United World. It's a trick to make the Ophiuchans a lost race.
Atlas Sam, there's no time to lose. There are plans to be made.
It's a plot, a trick.
Yes, Mr. Secretary.
Rocky, you will arrive in Ophiuchus first. The people must be warned and told to prepare for the evacuation. If there is a panic, everything is lost.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. And I have a good partner for the job.
If you wish, Rocky, I'll blast down the ship. I know the field.
Go ahead, Atlas.
Spaceship. Our chance to escape.
You've given the orders, Rocky Jones. But now, as suzerain of Ophiuchus, I demand the right to speak to my people. Alone.
All right, Clear London. I must respect your leadership.
Atlas Ann.
All right, now's our chance.
Blast off! Take us away from Ophiuchus.
Get him out of here. Wreck the ship.
Come on. Got it.
Stop! I command it! Stop!
Please. This is Trinket, your friend. I won't command, but listen to me. You all know what is going to happen. You have a right to be afraid. But we have fine friends who will help us. If you will all behave in an orderly manner, the United Worlds will see that everyone is evacuated by the 19th. I was brave, Atlas Ann, but I'm not. I'm frightened.
Secretary Drake will get here. We still have 5 days.
Orbit jet to Ophiuchus. Vena to whoever will answer.
I sure hope it's you, Rocky.
Rocky Jones to the orbit jet. Come in.
We want landing clearance, Rocky. Secretary Drake is following in on the XV-8 as commander of the evacuation fleet.
You have your clearance, Vena. But be careful when you land. There's understandable tension here on Ophiuchus. Out.
Out, Rocky.
Citizens of Ophiuchus, you will each receive a slip of paper. They are numbered with 16, 17, 18, and 19. For the people who draw the 19, I can only say this. Atlas Ann and I will be on the last spaceship to leave, the orbit jet. That will be under the command of Rocky Jones. And none of our friends from the United World will leave until everyone on Ophiuchus is safely on their way to a new home.
The XV-5's ready to be dispatched.
Order to XV-5. Blast off. Blast off orders. XR-7. C10. W06.
I'll clear him of Thesis, Rocky. We better blast off.
Thank you, Bobby.
Please, my suzerain, there'll be another Ophiuchus.
No. I remain here.
I'm sorry, Cleolanta.
This is the most exciting moment of my life.
Why should this happen? Why?
Bovaro to Rocky Jones. Come in.
Rocky Jones to Bovaro. Did you see the crash of moons?
Yes, Rocky. It happened. But what does it matter, really? Torvald here put it so wisely. It isn't the land, it's the people who make the country.
Bovaro, do you really feel that? Do you really believe it isn't the land, but the people who make up a country?
Yes, Cleolanta. And please try. You will see.
Thank you, Bovaro. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much.